Murder.
The quiet treatment is Mono not talking to us for 3 months about one campaign.
I know, right?
God, I'll never understand him.
Anyway, hello everyone. Welcome to another session of The Chilling Adventure.
Hello.
Oh man, that cough was building up.
So, my wonderful players, how are you all?
Good.
I'm alright.
Sorry,
Outstanding.
I need to explain this to our American friends. How are y'all?
It's only a small part of America.
But that's what the whole entire world sees you as.
Yeah, they see us as the South, which is kind of funny.
But yeah. Are you guys excited? Are you ready? Have you mentally prepared yourselves for the insanity today?
I'm still concerned about why Sableye showed up.
Why? There's no reason to there's no reason to be concerned or confused. They're just Sableye.
Yes, just Sableye.
Are you treating them differently just because they are Sableye?
No, we are treating them differently because it feels right. Because right now it feels like me and DJ are cast for another fucking Hangover movie.
Yeah.
I mean,
God damn
the first Hangover was really good, yeah.
We both got fucked up, ended up somewhere different than the rest of the group. Like, where the fuck are we? Oh my god.
Hey, at least neither of you are getting married.
Yet.
Yes.
I mean, you are kinda lucky because marriages in Mystery Dungeon are kinda funny. Because there's like almost no process for it.
It's just, oh, we're married now.
Yeah, it's basically like, oh yeah, we now live together.
But they live
That's
on the road.
what happened with Staraptor and Sylveon.
But Finn, how can we live together when I don't live? I exist.
I mean, you're Piplup, you literally are the definition of living.
Oh my god.
But yes, who among you would like to recap what happened last time? And good luck, because it was kinda chaotic.
Yeah, there was a lot that happened. Where the hell did we start? That's the issue. Was it the Lugia talk with Ares?
No, Aries actually got to the session like 30 minutes late.
Yeah. I think we started with us going to the bar.
Ah, right.
Yeah, but you guys did 2 gummies.
Speaking of which, I still need to do my gummies. And then probably fail epically on mine as well.
Oh my god. The odds of us failing shouldn't be that fucking high.
Yeah, especially because you don't actually need that many passes to not fail. Like, I'm actually ridiculously surprised.
Yeah. God. So what was it? We went to the bar. Me and Thrack had our gummy drinks. Failed our saves, and ended up passing the fuck out, which Mill tanks were kind of worried about it from the last time because of Thrack already going there once, getting drunk, and basically gone feral for a little bit.
No, it's better because for them, I drank one drink, I passed out. I immediately just sit back up. I drink another drink after talking some shit to Oreo. Or Aris. Yeah, Aris. And I drank it, and I passed out again.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is the moment where, as a milk tank, you do need to ask yourself, should I give this person another round?
Of course, you gotta see what happens.
And then that person comes to you another day with a friend, and both of them get passed out.
Oh my god.
You do kind of have
Well-
to understand that Skarmory is kind of setting a precedent for how guildies act with alcohol.
Ah, so all guildies are alcoholic, depressed people.
No, just Skarmory. I knew,
Man,
but they don't.
Skarm-
But they don't know it.
man, are we also workaholic considering we've been on a mission for past what 10 days?
I don't think you're a workaholic considering you have been on that mission for so long.
I mean, like a week of that mission was just getting here.
Huh.
Yeah, like why are you not teleporting?
'Cause none of us are psychotypes like that.
Well, time to rub a sun ribbon on Ares.
Ah, yes,
Huh.
alright. Give us sun ribbon then.
I think you
Alright.
don't you guys have an evolution stone?
A water stone.
I mean, that means you could actually turn Ares into a fish.
But how is that helping with teleportation?
It doesn't.
Yeah, but-
Exactly.
How much? So
I mean, Ares would help you travel on water.
I mean, I can travel on water.
Remember,
Um,
you can use Vaporeon to use Surf in Pokemon games.
I mean, cannot Piplup do that or some
Nope.
evolution?
No. You need to be higher evolution. You cannot do it as Piplup.
Ah, so as Primplup I can do that.
Yes.
Alright.
And Obvious as Empoleon.
I mean, it would be kind of sad if Empoleon couldn't do that.
I mean, he is half steel.
I mean, yes, and he kind of can use, like, what? Basically a move from every fucking type in the universe.
I don't think he can use the fire type move.
Give me a moment.
In before.
okay.
But yeah, continue recapping.
Trying to think. After we went and got drunk and passed out, we got carried back to the guilds, right? I'm pretty sure Deox is asked to watch, said that he can watch over us.
And he
While we
sure
were
watched over you.
asleep. Yeah, he watched over us definitely, and then mannequin to life after we woke up. Trying to think, when did Sableye show up before or after we woke up?
Sableye was in the morning
Sableye was in the morning.
after Ares returned.
Oh yeah, 'cause
Ares
Ares.
met Sableye and brought it to us in our room.
There was
Alright.
there was also that whole thing between Ares, Lugo, and Kirlia.
Learning the truth about Curlia's parents and Lugia watching over her. Well, loosely watching over her. And yes, find the Sableye. You guys. Well, everybody was talking to the Sableye except for the two of us who were passed out.
You were awake
And-
at the time.
Was I?
Yeah. You guys just went to get food instead of talking with the Sableye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, the two of you went downstairs to get to get fed, and then you decided to go the different direction than the rest of the team.
Oh, right.
And you actually met different Sableye. This one who is a bench pressing god.
Yeah, and Bryhorn was like so amazed by it, like, "Oh, do you see this shit? Look what he's doing!" Like, Oh yeah, we ran into Curly just outside of the dojo. I forgot about that. Because Curly wanted to go see her old master, but was, I guess, just ashamed, or I don't know how what her real feelings were, why she
I
wasn't
said
going in
it.
there.
I got that she was just intimidated by the Sableye. Didn't want to interrupt.
Yes. But it was like it was after we ate and everything, we went to the dojo instead because we were gonna train with Rhyhorn, that we found the Sableye there. Then, well, talked to Curly a bit, went inside, saw the bench pressing Sableye with literally lifting up Rhyhorn with just his head, apparently. And then talked a bit, found out that the Sableye was related to the other Sableye, and said we were gonna go look for our other group that had the Sableye.
Take a shot every single time he says the name Sableye.
Oh my god. Don't do this to me. But we do that. I think after we left, we convinced Curlia to come with us to like look for our group, so she wasn't just awkwardly standing there outside the dojo. And a little bit after that, we actually saw our group because of how tall Deoxys is, and just randomly saw it over by the daycare. And once we were like meeting up with each other, we rendezvous there, and then we just ended the session, I think, there.
Yeah, you basically met around here.
Yeah. Near the daycare.
Yeah, and then I wanted to take the kid for a walk.
Because this is a good time to take the kid for a walk when you have a god with you, when you have these motherfuckers going around. That's
The
a good.
harbinger of ill will and God.
Yeah, that is the time when you are like, hey little guy, let's go for a walk.
No.
I'm just gonna say one day I will take that egg to Giratina.
Oh
What?
God.
Why?
Why not? I'm sure Giratina will appreciate it. A family trip just to meet him.
I mean, to be honest, Giratina does like kids. That's canon.
But that's a far trip.
That is quite a far trip because either you have to go to a continent that is on the other side of the fucking planet, or you have to quite literally go into a different world. Like you need to like shapeshift. Sorry, not shapeshift. Fucking like plane walk essentially.
We're gonna get isekai into another isekai world.
Okay, no. So I do have to say that one part in Platinum was actually probably the coolest thing I've ever seen in a Pokemon game.
Isekaiception.
Yo, dog.
I'm just gonna ask some psychic type to teleport me to Giratina.
You do know that they need to actually know where you need to go, and they need to be like aware of that location, right?
I'm pretty sure I will be eventually able to find someone who was on that continent.
For instance, Kirlia doesn't know how to teleport.
I mean, can Gardevoir Line even learn teleport?
Not Gardevoir line.
Yeah.
The other one.
Oh god, the other one. The why am I even alive?
What are you talking about? It's fucking steel. It's amazing. Have you seen the moveset on that shit?
No.
Wow. Imagine shit talking a Pokemon without even knowing the moveset.
I mean, yeah, he looks stupid.
You know, we do know psychic that's been over there.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I'm listening.
We met what was it, Slowbro from Team Slacker?
Yeah.
Alright, so now I'm gonna go to a different continent to get teleported to a different continent.
No, but he's here. We met him because he was at the dock, remember? Or you met him because he was at the dock.
It wasn't me, it was... God, was it Ares? Or Pimp?
Someone did.
I think
Think
that
it
was
was Pimp.
Pimp.
Yeah, that was Pimp.
How
Yeah.
rather unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Pimp. I would have checked the moveset on him, but you know, if he knows teleport, he could actually teleport you there. I don't think either Palkia or Giratina would be very happy about someone world hopping, though. That's a kind of touchy subject since Explorers of Sky.
I don't care.
Especially because of Gates to Infinity. Oh my god, world hopping is like the fucking cream of cream in that fucking game.
Hmm.
I just want to talk to Mr. Satan.
Why? Why do you need to do this?
I just think he's neat.
You just think he's neat.
Hell, I don't even have anything written for him in this campaign.
What can I say except you're welcome?
Oh, fuck off. Anyway, can we start? Boys and girls. Also, everyone who was explaining shit, you get XP.
Yeah.
Good boys. But yeah, shall we begin?
Yeah.
Put one of your dice in the middle if you are ready. Alright, I see Oreo put his dice away from the middle.
Neat.
Okay, I see 1, 2, 3. I see 3. No. Thrack put here another d6.
I mean, you said die, not this.
Whatever. Alright. Let us begin. So, my wonderful players.
Yeah.
You have met at the daycare. And Piplup is about to try to get your kid from daycare for a walk while all of this is happening. What would you like to do? It is still pretty early in the morning, actually.
No, don't worry. Oreo explained to me last time that it's not a good idea.
Okay. But yeah, so what would you like to do?
Well, we see each other.
Yeah.
We're like in front of each other. Like, well, we found some interesting information. So you know our little friend over there? Kind of points to Sableye.
Supply waves at you.
Oh, wait.
We found his other friend.
Oh.
He was bench pressing right on.
With
Like
his
no
mouth.
joke. Like he was literally lifting him up.
Makes sense.
Just
And
how
he's-
strong are those guys?
Very.
I mean, they're like compressed diamonds, so. But, so yeah, he's over at the dojo right now, just staying there. So we can easily find him.
I Alright, so by the way, the way you are on the map, is this how you are kind of like on the actual thing?
Yes, we're just screaming through entire dagger.
No, I mean like, are you like positioned kind of like this?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like walking up to each
Okay,
other.
in that case, Eevee and Nidoran,
Yes.
I need you to roll me something. I need you to roll me insight plus survival
That's all there.
plus alert right now.
Inside survival alert. Okay.
Oh,
Ah, I am so good at this. I'm gonna helping hand you just give us a better chance just in case.
oh, well, I've already rolled.
Let's just roll
Oh,
two
fair.
more die.
So a total of 4.
Alright, so Aries,
Yes.
you're too into this conversation and into this entire situation. Nidoran,
Mm-hmm.
out of the corner of your eye, you do actually notice that that someone was looking at you as you were having this conversation, but very quickly hide themselves. You remember blue eyes and white fur.
Blue eyes, white fur.
Pachirisu?
Imagine! Pachirisu goes on a murder goes to fucking kill you after what you've done.
Eyes, white fur. Specifically fur?
Yes, the creature was rather furry. It was like a split-second thing, but you did actually... basically, you managed to hit the sneak.
We are one word off of a blue eyes, white dragon.
Ah! Is it white dragon or silver dragon? Because to me, it always looked more silver than white.
It looks silver, but it's on the card.
It's a
It's
blue
white
eyes,
dragon.
white dragon. Because traditionally they were bone white, but just it's more visually appealing to look at something silver than it is white, so they went more of the silver color.
Okay. Also,
Anyway, the new ones are more bluish, honestly.
also, we have Lucky Stars in chat again. Hello, Lucky Stars. Everyone say hi to Lucky Stars.
Hello.
Everyone but Ari said hello.
Blue eyes, white fur.
There.
Sorry, I was talking to a roommate. Hello.
I remember a few Pokemon that are white with blue eyes, but white fur.
Oh, big detail, the eyes were lighted up blue.
They were lit
Oh.
up blue.
Does that help? Should that help?
Yes, actually. Anyway, will you inform the team or will you just let them continue with their conversation? No one else seems to have noticed. So you do see Deoxys looking in that direction.
I will let the team for right now continue their conversation, but I will look towards Deoxys.
Deoxys looks at you. You are pretty sure that he has like an expression of concern.
I'm going to think at him. You know, not say it out loud, but I know that he can still hear it.
Wait.
What?
Blue eyes, white fur. I'm alright. I hope it's not Reshiram.
I'm sorry, what
You
did you
wouldn't-
just say?
Okay.
Yes, it's Reshiram.
Yes, I just casually fucking whip out a legendary out of nowhere, no fanfare, no nothing. In a world that fucking, like, loves these things or fears these things.
I mean, that could also be another Sylveon.
I guess
Right.
it could be Sylveon, but no, it's not. Don't worry.
I have like one other Pokemon I could think of.
Oh.
Alolan Vulpix.
I mean, yeah.
Because that thing's white fur, has blue eyes. It's
See, I was
Do they
about to
like
say, this is pretty far away from Alolan Vulpix's usual territory. But then again, you did just have a big festival with Lugia. Where
Yeah,
a
a
lot of
lot of
people
different
from the
Pokemon
world
showed up.
came in.
either that or Meowstic.
What?
A Meowstic?
Is a Meowstic, like... Is a Meowstic from Violet and Scarlet?
No. Gen 6.
Oh, yeah. I know who you mean, but no. The fact that I was not actually sure what it is actually tells you that no, it's not that.
Yeah, yeah. But
But yeah, what are you thinking at Deoxys, Oreo?
Is it a threat?
Deoxys just looks at you, still with concern, and in your head you hear, "I'm not sure." They were protecting themselves from my psychic attacks.
oh,
Oh, so it's a psychic.
Protecting themselves from you?
He actually physically nods.
something that's resistant to psychic. Huh.
Wait, so it should be dark. Psychic has no effect on dark.
Well, it's
Absol.
psychic versus psychic too.
I mean, how many Pokemon are psychically stronger than Deoxys?
Very
Mostly
few.
legendaries.
Yeah, mostly legendaries.
Finn, didn't you just say that you wouldn't throw a legendary at us here?
Don't worry about it. Also, no, I am not throwing a legendary at you. I can confirm that completely.
Could be Absol. Because there is a known Absol around here.
They have red eyes.
Yeah. Mutated Absol. I don't know. Just speculation again.
Wait, doesn't shiny Absol have blue eyes?
No, it has blue eyes, but it's like almost a reddish fur after.
I mean, no, the fur is still white.
I love how you
White.
guys are thinking about this, even though your characters don't actually know about this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do this a lot. Oh.
But yeah, like I said, Oreo, Deoxys just seems to be concerned with what just happened.
I'm gonna think to him. Let us get to Rhydon, and then we can talk about it with the group.
Sorry.
Deoxys is just going to nod. But yeah, in outside of the thinking thing, you guys, should continue having your conversation as if this conversation didn't happen whatsoever.
Like- Like, no joke, guys. Like, this thing was just lifting right on over just its head. Like, I don't know how.
Yeah, we should probably go there.
Yeah. Probably should now. Poker.
And I'm gonna start walking there.
Alright.
Alright.
Well,
What about the rest of you?
Going then.
Following.
About face.
Relay is following as well.
Yes, follow me, my minions.
Oh my god. Fucking Thrack would be good for like an evil campaign. Alright. So, you guys are traveling towards the dojo, right?
Yes.
And, you know, on the way you can see that the town is, you know, finally starting to wake up a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're pretty sure that, you know, because of the festivities that were there yesterday, you know, it does take them a little bit longer than usual. But you
A lot
do
of people are hangover.
that and also tired because a lot of people were outside until late hours. But yeah, you actually finally start seeing some Pokemon, you know, outside of the usual Magnemites and, you know, Geodudes flying around. Do you wish to continue?
Yes.
Yes. I will say I am keeping an eye out.
Give me a moment. You can roll me. You can roll me another alert check, by the way.
Very good.
Just him
Informed.
or all of us?
Just Oreo because he is aware of being followed.
I mean, Oreo could use the access to quietly give us the information.
I have no reply to that because I didn't even think of that.
Local man forgets that telepathy exists in our group.
Well, I was using it. Just.
Didn't think of it.
Ugh.
All right, Nidoran.
Yep.
Again, when you get like over here and you know you guys like just kind of look around, you do actually notice. So this time you don't actually see anything, but you definitely feel being watched.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like whatever is watching you and following you is now much more careful about not being spotted.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to think towards the Oxus and say, can you let everyone know we're being followed, but for them to not make it known that they know?
He nods, and everyone else gets this message in their heads.
No.
Curlia turns around and openly just said, Did you just telepathy me?
Yes.
The Oxus, please
Enough, I'm gonna roll
understand the
perception.
group from people we're walking with.
I'm gonna roll perception, Finn.
Okay.
Perception.
I will try again.
It's okay, he says perception, but I'm pretty sure he's aware of it not being called a perception.
Yes.
So, we just got done playing Carrying Crown, Oreo.
Nope. I got one pass again.
Holy! Holy shit, Piplup!
Yes.
You definitely noticed that there was yet again a Pokemon that was of white fur with blue lighted up eyes. Upon realizing that you noticed them,
No. I'm gonna roll stealth so they don't notice that I know.
oh shit! She oh fuck. Okay, so I guess
How
she.
is her own alert?
That's 4
Not
die.
great.
Oh no!
Well,
Oh, fuck! Thrack failed completely.
What?
Alright, the Pokemon immediately notices that you noticed, and they vanish around one of the buildings. No man, I thought that 3 passes is not gonna be enough.
I mean, I do have 2 points of will.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I
Oh,
am will.
are you going to waste your will on such a thing?
Yes.
Thrack, no.
I mean, I could also
well,
get a
how
helping hand.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could also just helping hand you. That might make the difference, maybe. Nope.
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 Alright, then we go.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Alright, so what do you guys wanna do?
I'm just gonna quietly say, man, whoever is following us kinda sucks at stealth.
Alright, so do you wanna
Like-
continue?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. So, you guys... Like, I cannot move you completely because Raiden's model is just that fucking fake. But you do make it in front of the dojo. In front of the dojo, you can actually see that there's many more Pokemon now, mostly kids. And they are all just looking inside, you know, at the insane thing that's happening from inside. And from inside, you can actually hear the sound of things being lifted.
Routine. I go in.
You're just going straight in?
Yes.
Alright. Okay! Alright, Piplup. You enter the dojo and you can see that you can see another Sableye inside that is currently in the process of lifting every single piece of furniture plus Rhydon at the same time. And Rhydon looks like he basically looks like he just became younger by like 20 years.
You know, that looks like one Pokemon I don't want to fist fight.
You don't want to fist fight Sableyes. They have very high strength score.
Yeah, it really looks like even by accident they could send me into next fucking year.
I mean,
Yeah.
that would be one way to get sent to Giratina.
I guarantee I'm gonna one-way ticket to you.
Wow, is this how I can get to my boy?
Oh my god.
But yeah, the rest of the group, what do?
I will follow him in.
Huh.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, we just follow in.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone is following. Sableye is following. Curlia actually stays outside.
I'm gonna look at her.
She doesn't actually even look at you.
Mhm.
You can see her looking at the ground.
I'm gonna walk up to her.
Okay, you walk up to her.
I'm gonna put my hand or her my flippy flop on her shoulder.
How are you doing that considering you're smaller than her?
Long flippy flops.
He extends flippy flop.
Yes, I extend my flippy flop.
She looks at you with concern.
Get in.
What do you say, Pip?
Get in.
She just shakes her head and says, "I will wait until you are done with your thing."
Oh, right. But if you're not gonna go in there, then I'm just gonna throw you in, alright?
I would like to see you try.
I will.
You're literally nothing but a Piplup.
Mm,
I mean, you are nothing but a girl, yeah?
What I mean by that is I'm much stronger than you are.
Does it look like I care?
Obviously you do not care. You are a Piplup.
See? I'm just gonna Michael Jackson side. God, what was that called?
you gonna moonwalk into the gym?
Yes.
I suddenly really want to watch that Michael Jackson movie again.
Oh God.
I'm doing that still looking at her.
She's no longer looking at you. She is actually looking in the direction where Deoxys is looking.
And where is he looking?
Back to the street where you guys came from.
I'm gonna roll perception. Is that alright?
Well, I can tell you that there's no need to roll because there's no one there. But they are definitely concerned, both of them. Because it's not every day that psychic types cannot pierce, at least someone's presence.
Hmm.
It's kind of like, what is like the most normal thing for you?
Waking up tired of life.
Okay, imagine that suddenly being disturbed.
You can't just stare.
They stare at the abyss. It stares back.
Anyway, so yeah, the rest of the team, you are inside the dojo and you can see Raidon having a lot of fun. Upon seeing the other Sableye, the Sableye that travels with you, you're pretty sure he smiled. And he's looking longingly towards the other Sableye. Kinda like a family member sees a family member.
Hmm. Well.
Go on, go greet him.
Sableye looks towards you and just says, "But he seems to be busy. I wouldn't want him to get hurt."
I mean, does it really look like he's gonna get hurt?
I do not know.
I mean, to me, it doesn't. Hey, Raidon.
Raiden finally notices the growing crowd in front of him. And he just looks at you with the goofiest of smiles and just says, "Ah, the rest of you are here. Good. How are you all? It's been so long."
I know, right?
Well, so long, not for all of you. How is your team doing? Are you growing in strength?
I mean, some of us are.
I mean, kind of why we kind of came here earlier.
Yes. How is Nidoran leading you?
Well,
Getting
they're
better.
As
alive.
quiet as ever.
No.
Come on, leader, speak up.
Question was to you all. Not
why
the
I answered. I
Nidoran.
said-
But
that's why I
yes,
answered. I
what
said just as quiet as ever.
what can I help you with? As you can see, we have new prodigy here.
Yeah, and we have a friend of that prodigy that they were supposed to meet.
Upon mentioning that, the other Sableye actually notices the Sableye that's with you, puts down Rhydon, and starts running towards the other Sableye. Upon meeting each other, very happily they give each other hugs.
Hmm.
They just look at each other and just go, brother, brother.
The Sableye brothers.
Yes. They actually turn towards you guys, and they just go, thank you. You have helped us.
Oh,
That's good.
yeah,
What
at least we
can
could
help?
do.
What can we do for you?
Hmm.
Leader.
We do not have much to give.
Oreo.
Well, I don't know what we want from them. We got all the information we could out of them.
I mean, they
Hmm.
could take us to the guy that's
Okay.
collecting the apricorns.
Yeah. Take us to your leader.
You could also ask that.
But you're the leader.
Oreo, do you understand the chain of command that you are on top of?
Do you understand the chain of command? Ah, that was a poggers moment right there.
Oh my god.
See, it was the one with the Rhydon that was the one that carried it to whoever.
Yes.
I mean, we don't really need anything physical. Just some information might be nice, though.
Ah, information I can provide. I don't have much information. I know how to make good pie.
Oh. Well, who do you bring the apricorn to?
Him.
Alright, what Pokemon is him?
The yellow one looks like a mouse.
A Pikachu.
We don't really talk to him. He doesn't talk much.
Hmm.
Actually, I don't think he has ever spoken to us. But it's alright. Giratina has given us orders.
And I'm kind of surprised Giratina is helping him on collecting apricorns.
What do you mean?
I mean, who knows what he's gonna do with the Pokeball he's gonna make?
What's a Pokeball?
So do you know dungeons or prisons?
I know mystery dungeons.
Right, guys, would a Pokeball be kinda like putting someone forcefully into a mystery dungeon that you cannot get out of?
Kind of.
Yeah, so kinda that, but it's pocket-sized.
That sounds kinda fun, but also kinda scary.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But it doesn't matter. Giratina told us to help him, so we help him. Until Giratina tells us not to do it, and then we don't help him.
Hmm.
To be honest, that frog guy is giving me the creeps.
Frog guy.
Sableye nods.
How does that frog guy look?
Like a frog.
Oh, what color is he?
Blue.
Hmm. Is he tall or short?
Taller than me.
Greninja, maybe?
Does he have a long tongue?
No. I don't know. Never looked at his tongue. Do frogs have tongues?
Yeah, they look like he has something wrapped around his neck.
I don't know.
Then,
Is he thin?
It's kind of thin. Thinner than you, fatty.
Right, welcome to my shit list.
calls him fat one time, and automatically on the shit list.
Right, is he like built similarly to our orange friend there?
Guess a little bit. Carries around that weird sharp thing.
Weird sharp. Yeah, that sounds like Greninja.
He even cut me. Look.
He shows his side, and you can actually see that there's a little bit of a cut on his side.
Yep, Greninja.
You're also pretty sure that like a normal Pokemon would be probably bleeding from that, but these are strange.
Giratina made a diamond Pokemon. Tell me, do you bleed?
But yes.
Anyone?
But yes, now that my brother and I are together, we need to venture. Need to go deliver the fruit.
I mean, Oreo, should we go with them?
I mean, there is a likelihood that they're going towards the golden door, which... How do you know where to meet him?
I don't know, I just know.
Does it happen to be towards the Temple of Fire?
I do not know, I just know the direction. I just
What
look.
direction is that?
He points.
I'm gonna actually look to Rhydon and say, is that kind of in the direction of where the Temple of Fire is?
He thinks for a moment, and then he just nods to himself and says, yes, that would be fairly in the general direction.
So, he's already probably on his way there, since he has a way to open the door. So we might as well go grab Hoot Hoot and get that done along the way.
Ryder actually looks at you guys just as, what are you planning? What have you gotten yourselves involved in?
We are
Way
waking up
too
at
much over our heads.
Rhydon, do you really want to know?
Yes, I am in that age where I do enjoy knowing things.
We are gonna wake up Moltres.
Well, good luck with that. Please don't get yourselves killed.
I don't
No
promise
promises.
anything.
No, like seriously. I do enjoy your presence, and I do owe you training sessions, so please do not get yourselves hurt too much. As long as Love Disc can fix you, it's all completely alright.
Right. So an inch of life is enough.
Well, you know what they say, the only bit of life that matters is the last one.
As they say, no pain, no gain.
Ah, I like that one. But seriously, you are too young. Are you sure about this? Are you sure you wouldn't want to give this to someone more experienced?
Well, you see, we already have a mission from Garchomp to go there.
Wait, Garchomp?
Yeah,
Why would he tell you to go there?
I'm just gonna shrug.
I was planning to just let you stay here and I would go to him, grab a couple of our old friends and go there ourselves.
Well, what can I say? Mission is a mission.
Ryder actually looks at you, Nidoran, and just says, "Are you really sure about this?" And you can actually definitely tell that his happy demeanor is gone, and he's looking at you as someone with experience looks at someone who doesn't have experience. Kind of like that grandpa telling you about life kind of thing.
Listen here, you little shit.
Well, there's annoyingly a lot riding on us for some reason getting to that door. So we might as well go sooner rather than later. Especially if it leads us to more information on that Pikachu. And more information on other things going on.
He sighs, nods to himself, says, "In that case, let me give you something. Something to help you." And he procures an orb and gives it to you. If something happens, do not feel shame in using it and going back.
Oh, I always carry one around with me.
He's
Noticing an escape orb.
He actually smiles and says, "You are making me proud." You see, it's too many teams I have seen who get themselves in things that are way over their heads and they just get themselves hurt, or worse. I am glad that you are reasonable.
I have had more experience with this than my age would make it look.
I guess maybe it is actually me who is blinded by age. Alright. Team Pathfinders, I believe in you. You have my blessings on this journey, but still be careful. Temple of Fire is very dangerous, and, as the name suggests, it is full of dangerous fire-type Pokemon. Not to mention, it is the den of one of the packs in this area.
Oh yeah, those Growile.
Yes, led by none other than Arcanine. If you somehow get the ire of Arcanine, you will not live to see another day.
Knowing us, there's a 50-50 chance we run into him and talk with him.
Yes, he is definitely much more talkative than the other packs in this area. You should be able to reason with him, especially if you explain that you are there to help Moltres, as Arcanine and Moltres go way back.
Well, we're there to talk with Moltres.
I mean, to talk, we need to wake him up.
Yeah, but we already know he's not going to be happy to be woken up.
How are you planning
I-
to wake up Moltres anyway?
Very carefully.
We kind of just want to open the door and see what happens.
Because,
Uh,
as far as I know, based on the stories and based on, well, what Zapdos has told me, he is quite literally stone right now. Now I can drill stone, but I cannot get a bird out of stone.
Hmm.
we'll figure it out in the moment. It's what we do best.
Well, I do like to see a good go-getter. So, go get them, Nidoran.
Hmm.
Alright.
Sable eyes are looking at you, Nidoran. Rhydon is looking at you. Yamper is doing doggo noises behind you. Pork, pork, pork.
Bark.
Boker.
So, would Yamper technically be bigger than Nidoran?
I don't actually know. I didn't check
I
that.
think basically
I
the
know.
same size.
I know Yamper's bigger than Eevee. Huh.
But yeah. What now?
Fearless leader.
Well, we need to find Hoot Hoot and decide if we're gonna go. No, I think we just need to find Hoot Hoot because we can do gummies later. I don't think it's a good idea for us to be doing gummies with a chance of failing right before we go on towards the golden door.
Imagine failing on a mission before starting it. But yes, let's go for Hoot Hoot.
Well then, like I said, I do wish you luck. Don't get yourselves killed. And the most important thing is, have fun.
Hell yeah.
Remember, it is not actually that bad to die if you had fun doing it.
I'm gonna need to write that down.
Hmm.
That's gonna be a motto.
Fun fact, this is actually something from the manga. I just stole that.
So yeah, let's go, team. Right, leader. Leader.
Well, we need to figure out where Hoot Hoot is.
Hey, Rydon, do you know where Hoot Hoot is?
I know many Hoot Hoots.
He really wants to go to Temple of Fire.
Well, then I do not know. What does it say on the bounty that you took?
Oreo.
Escort me to the golden door from Hoot Hoot.
Ah, in that case, it's probably gonna be at the town's gate.
Been waiting there since 3 days.
This is just game mechanics, okay? I cannot do much about it.
Alright, then let's go to the gate.
Yes, I'm very certain you know how to go to the gate. I don't need to explain that to you. You arrived here, after all.
Yep. That's right.
But yeah, Sableye is eyeing you guys, you know. They seem to be ready to go. Yeah, you actually see the the Sableye from before, just like out of nowhere whip out this time just an apple, and he's just like kind of eating on it.
Right, guys? Chop chop. Go outside.
Well, actually, right on. One other quick question.
I definitely can answer questions. I am in a very good mood.
Do you happen to know of any Pokemon with blue eyes and white fur
Of course.
that is psychically powerful?
Well, I would not say that she's psychically powerful, but she trained under me. As many did.
Because we are being, well,
What?
at least for a little while, we have been followed specifically by some creature that looks like it. That's all we've been able to catch a glimpse of.
He crosses his arms and says, then I do not know why she would be following you and trying to be sneaky about it.
Huh.
But she
Worries in a house?
but she probably has her reasons, so I'm not sure if I should tell you.
Mm,
But I can tell you that she's not a bad Pokemon. Her heart is incredibly pure. Well, disregarding a certain little bit of a vice that she has.
Vice.
I'm not gonna be telling you about something that is very personal to her.
Well, it's just that our friend has worries.
Your friend?
Deoxys did not come in with us, did he?
No, he's outside.
I think he's staying outside to just look out for that Pokemon.
I don't know why she would be making your friends concerned.
Well, you see, he's really psychically powerful, so
Ah. Do not worry then, I understand. She is extremely resistant to psychic abilities. You could say that she's not as much as psychic powerful as much as she is the very opposite.
So dark.
He nods.
I fucking knew it.
You could say that, you see, psychic types are strange. They do not see the world the same way we do. We look with our eyes, but they look with their minds. And because of that, when someone like her is around, she basically becomes like a mist. Like a cloud of shadow in their vision.
The darkness that comes at the corner of their eyes.
Indeed.
Our
Me-
friend is having quite a hard time with it.
I don't think any of us will ever understand this. It is not something we are meant to understand. It is kinda like your friend over there, he looks at Riolu, will one day be able to sense the nature of a Pokemon by just touching them.
Huh.
They will be able to discern the very aura of a Pokemon.
Wow, all of the Pokemon that can do cool shit, while best I can do is spit water.
Well, I cannot do anything cool either.
Aw, I mean, look at yourself.
I am only strong, and I'm sharing experiences from a long life of not dying, just getting hurt.
I mean, that sounds like an interesting life.
But if that is not something that you cannot achieve yourself, young Piplup.
Aw.
And let's not even talk about your Eevee friend here, who can quite literally be anything he wants. From a Pokemon that can survive underwater for months, to a Pokemon who can quite literally sense nature and rejuvenate the land around him.
I'll just kind of nod as he speaks.
Wait. Leafeons can rejuvenate the land?
He nods.
Huh.
Were you not aware?
Actually, I have never met that many Leafeons to even know what else they can do besides like grasping.
He lifts one of his arm and raises one of the claws and just says, I have met one in my life. And let's just say that when she looked at the dead bush, it grew and healed, and it sprouted flowers in the middle of winter.
Huh. It's pretty cool.
There are many Pokemon that are extremely magical, and then there are Pokemon like me, who are just rather hardy. Why, your leader, she actually becomes, kinda like me, eventually.
Man.
Every single one of you has a very long and very interesting journey ahead of you. Kinda like that Curlia that is waiting outside of the dojo thinking that I do not know she's waiting.
Man, I told her so many times to get in, but she doesn't want to.
It's because she has not seen me in a while. And she probably wants it to be rather personal, as I was somewhat of a father figure to her. You see, she was parentless for most of her life. She made this almost unhealthy connection to me. But that is alright, she is not the first and probably not the last. I just make sure that she is the best she can be. And for Curlia, I do have to say that she is not actually very psychic. She's actually much more likely to punch you in the face. But then again, I was probably not the best teacher that she should have gotten.
Oh.
Yes, I can imagine that a certain someone in Peak Town would have been much better for her, but c'est la vie. I do not know how to teach a psychic Pokemon how to do psychic stuff, but I can teach a Pokemon how to punch a rock so hard it crashes and crumbles. But yes, I think you should go. I still do not know what they are called, but your two friends here, they seem to be rather nervous and fidgety. And I do feel like some kind of fate is leading your group. And I feel that Garchomp probably is aware of this fate.
He did sound, well, at least from Skarmory, from what Skarmory told us, sound very adamant that we take this upon ourselves.
You have a very big burden on you. Much bigger burden than folk this young should have. It is very difficult for someone as old as me to let you go on such a perilous journey without assistance, but there's only very little I can do without being able to go there with you.
Yep.
But I also understand that I have no right to, well, make you stop. can just hope that you will not get hurt. That's all.
Well, we are gonna hope for the same.
Yeah, he just smiles and just nods to himself. Tell Curlia that she can come in.
I will. And if she's gonna refuse, I'm gonna attempt to just throw her in.
That might end up with you getting hurt.
I mean, I don't really care.
I care. This is my dojo. And when you are here, he points down. When you are here in my dojo, you will follow my rules. And one of the rules is don't get yourself pointlessly hurt.
I mean, that's gonna be in front of your dojo.
The front is mine too. Well, it's not, but I said so. And who's gonna deny me?
Right.
I can bench press the Charizard on the tower outside. Alright, so guys, do you wish to go outside?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's time.
all of us head outside.
Alright. You guys head outside, and yeah, you can definitely see Curlia, and Deox is just looking around, you know. Definitely on alert. Sable Eyes just kind of just are talking to each other, and you know, they're just like very happy to see each other.
I'm approaching her.
You approaching.
Yes. I am approaching.
Alright. She looks at you.
Raiden said that you are not as sneaky as you think you are, and that you should go inside.
Ah. It makes sense that, that the master would know.
Right.
Well, now that there's no one there, there's no reason to be here.
Well, then go in.
I am. I do not know what you guys are getting yourselves into, but it feels like you are getting into things that you should not be getting yourself into, but I have no right to tell ya. So, good luck.
Thanks, and good luck with whatever you are doing.
By the way, are you gonna be going to Ruin Town anytime soon?
I think that's on our schedule for the future.
Good.
Eventually.
You know, in a few, there will be a little bit of a tournament there.
Hmm.
A tournament, you say?
Yes, in about, I believe in about 15 moons.
Right, alright.
If you make
Sounds
it
like
there, I would not mind, well, seeing if you can actually beat me in a fight. She specifically looks at you, Piplup.
Oh, are you challenging me?
Something like into that. I did ruin your chance to meet with Lugia.
Honestly, tough shit on my side.
You are taking it pretty well considering how angry you were before.
You know, I feel like I got more angry about you not accepting that drink.
I do not like to drink.
I mean, we didn't need to drink alcohol.
Oh. I'm just used to people usually just meaning alcohol. When they say that.
Well, then maybe next time we can drink something non-alcoholic.
I see.
Apple juice.
Well then. In that case, I'm gonna go to Master and I'm gonna have a hopefully long and nice conversation with him.
Alright. Good luck.
I do need to show him my new moves after all.
Do it.
Well, looking forward to meeting you in Ruin Town. I'm gonna venture to Ruin Town in about 2 days.
Alright.
If you are back here in that time, I will gladly show you the way.
I'm gonna nod.
She just bows a little bit and goes inside.
Challenge accepted.
And she's gone. So what now, everyone?
Well, I suggest we head to the gate. Go and meet up with Hoot Hoot.
Could someone explain to me why is Piplup fucking speed?
He is speed.
He has too much energy.
Wow.
Spin the win.
I just got challenged, and how can I remain calm?
But yeah, Sableye is outside, just say,
Well, it's time for us to go. We need to go to him.
Yes. Let's go then.
You wish to go with us?
Yeah.
Well, we're already planning on going that way.
Ah, that's very good. It's good to go with friends. We never made any friends, actually.
Well, then it will be my pleasure to be your first.
Yay!
they like legitimately look happy.
Yeah.
For his friends.
Piplup smile.
Well, how do we actually leave this town?
Oh yeah. Guys, you go with us. We'll show you to the gate.
Okay.
Hmm. Our group is just getting bigger and bigger.
Now you're about to get a hoot hoot.
Also, well, Piplup was talking with the Sableye. We'll go up to Deoxys.
Yep, Deoxys looks at you.
Well, I asked Rhydon about the Pokemon that's following us. He says that it's a, he was both helpful and not very helpful. But he did say it was quite a powerful dark. That would be why you can't sense it.
In your head you just hear, I see.
He said that most likely she's not going to be too much of an issue, but it's still, we should still keep an eye out or two, figure out what she's trying to do.
He just nods and says, I will be on the lookout then.
You and our Piplup can. He's the best eyes out of all of us.
Ah, yes, Piplup and his elven eyes.
What do your elven eyes say?
What do your penguin eyes see?
Oh yeah, speaking of which, perception.
What would be the closest Pokemon to be a hobbit?
Oh my fucking god, I have no idea. Oddish?
Well, I guess the first question is, are we talking about the book Hobbits or the movie Hobbits?
I mean, hopefully
Is it-
book?
Okay, because if we're doing the movie, then I can see Oddish. But if we're doing the books, we need to remember that they they literally beat up Saruman, so...
I mean, Oddish can be pretty dangerous.
Ah, yes, they're just gonna status affect him till he dies of old age.
I mean, yes, technically.
What's that new generation from the most recent gen? Bear, electric mouse thing.
Oh, you mean Satan?
Palmy, whatever that thing.
You mean that thing that like changes between like electric and dark?
It can change.
Is that the one you're talking about?
I don't know. I just was thinking of just the one that looked the most like a hobbit.
Yeah, because like there's this like bear thing that is from Sword and Shield. One of your rivals has that, and that thing almost swept my team the first time I fought, because I just didn't know that the thing like changes every other round. It is very difficult to build, you know, for two different types. Also, what did you roll, Piplup?
I'm wrong. I didn't want to stop the conversation.
Oh, hey, Piplup?
Yes.
You can definitely tell that someone is following you.
I'm just gonna groan.
And again, all you can see is just those weird lighted up eyes.
I'm just gonna be like, until someone decides that, oh yeah, we're going to the gate. I'm just gonna be looking at the direction where I saw the glimpse of that Pokemon.
Thought we were walking towards the gate.
Yeah, I told you guys are.
Right, then I'm walking, but my head is my face is pointed into that direction.
Okay. So, you guys are going to the gate? By the way, there's a Kangaskhan statue here. Actually, not Kangaskhan statue, sorry. There is literally Kangaskhan here! If you wish to do any kind of storage bullshit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna trade as water stone for one of the healing lemonades.
Yeah. I mean, this is the last time you'll be able to do this before arriving at the Temple of Fire.
Also, I'm gonna take a few apples to have something to eat.
I mean, that would be a smart thing. You don't actually know how far away Temple of Fire is.
Off the treasure chest. Oh, we also have lemonades.
Yep.
Grab a lemonade just in case.
But yeah, at the gate, you guys can actually see several characters.
Aw.
Wait a second. So, one of them is a Hoot.
He has seen some shit.
I know the model on Hoot is just Hoot in general. Just look at Hoot, man. And the other one that is there, waiting for you, is actually Skarmory.
Waiting for us.
Yes.
I'm gonna wave at Skarmory.
Upon seeing you, she just sighs to herself.
Those motherfuckers are really gonna do it.
I mean, at this point, we've been told by Garchomp to deal with it, yeah.
Hey, Skarmory, what brings you here?
You can take a guess.
What else do we need to pile on?
So I was looking into the whole thing, right? I was trying to get some information out of Garchomp. And it appears that he may or may not have gotten a message from someone very important about this whole shtick.
Just how important?
I don't know. Didn't tell me. But it appears that, yes, he believes that you need to go on this alone. I can still go with you if you want to. I do have duties here, but I feel like you are getting yourselves in a lot of trouble.
I mean, that's just our life.
I'm serious.
Honestly, so am I.
It's kinda sad, actually. She actually looks at you, Nidoran, and just says, "Are you sure you can handle this?"
Honestly, not at all. But we gotta do what we gotta do.
Do you know where the Temple of Fire is?
Yep.
I'm gonna look towards the Sableye. Where is he?
He points in a direction. And then the other one
Yeah.
looks at the direction and he points in the direction as well.
I'm just gonna look to Skarmy. I assume that direction.
Yes. You need to be careful. It is about 2 moons away from here. Make sure that you stockpile enough food.
Alright, guys, get more food.
Also, why are you traveling with 2 Sableye?
Long story. Again.
Why? Oh, this is... See, this is what I'm talking about. I wish Garchomp would just tell me what's going on.
I'm just gonna say that Pikachu that was around here is a part of this.
Yes, that human
Yes.
that doesn't
Yeah.
talk.
Yes.
Who's being followed by those 3 other Pokemon.
What are the other 3?
3 other Pokemon. They are... one of them is a Frogadier, Monferno, and a Datrix.
Hmm.
And I do have to say that the Monferno has quite a... well, very fiery personality. And I'm not meaning this as a pun.
Oh god, so he's just as that... God, what was he? Charmeleon from our guild. A complete moron that's all-out aggression.
I wouldn't know if it's a moron, but... let's just say that the Frogadier had to constantly keep it on leash. I do not mean like actual leash, but definitely needed to make sure that he didn't cause any trouble at town. Always had at least one Geodude on him.
Yeah, I know the type.
If you do face these, you will have to be extremely careful. At least one of them definitely doesn't sound like the type to be able to be talked down.
Well, you know how it goes. You ride or you die.
Piplup, this is not a joke.
My life is a joke.
She actually looks at you, Nidoran, and says, "How do you handle him?"
Alcohol.
I can understand that.
What do you mean, Oreo? You don't drink. I'm the one drinking.
What about drinking?
Not had the chance to.
Yo, DJ, are we gonna drink?
Oh god.
Not before going to the Temple of Fire.
Oh, by the way, DJ, you missed out a conversation. You were told that the Temple of Fire is like 2 days away from the town.
Okay.
That means Skarmory just told you, you know, make sure you bring food with you for a 2-day journey.
We gotta stock up.
Oh yeah, Finn,
There's
could
a lot
you
of us.
repeat the name of those other Pokemon with
Frogadier, Monferno, and Dartrix.
Frogadier, Monferno, and Dartrix?
Yes.
All middle stage evolutions?
You know, following Pikachu, who is a human.
Hmm.
Also, indirectly, Skarmory just confirmed that the other 3 Pokemon are not humans.
Also, Monferno is the Charmeleon type of personality.
Oh wow, another fire starter with the same type of personality.
It's almost like it's a fucking pun because they are like fiery and shit, eh?
Nah, they're just stupid and aggressive. Though then again, that's just being fiery.
I mean, not every fire type is like Blaze from my Explorers of the Spirit playthrough. Who is actually rather reasonable for fire type. Maybe it's because Cyndaquils only get fiery when, you know, emotionally distraught. Which, you know, Blaze is.
Guys. Should I mention that Giratina is also kinda in this?
No.
I mean, technically Giratina is not in this. Giratina is literally just a middleman.
That makes him involved.
I
Yeah.
guess.
Which
Ah.
makes quite a high legendary count so far.
Says as he, looking behind him.
Yeah.
Deoxys sneezes.
He cannot, he has no nose!
I have no nose and I must sneeze.
Oh god.
God, imagine just like losing nose. Just nothing else, just losing nose. Nose gone.
Voldemort.
Alright, Voldemort.
Oh my god, yeah, Voldemort in the fucking movies. Why did they not give him nose?
No idea.
There's such a weird design decision for Voldemort. I guess that is how, you know, like in the books he's described that, you know, he like doesn't really look human, right? And I guess removing nose definitely makes you not look fucking human.
Looks like almost like a skeleton.
Yeah. Though I was not really getting that vibe from the movies.
I mean, remember the scene where he was getting made whole, let's say?
Oh yeah, when you know, he basically drops him in the fucking kettle.
Yeah.
That was so weird. It was almost funny, actually.
And
Except,
now I got Voldemort's laugh stuck in my head now.
but yeah. Are you done with your storage bullshit?
Did everyone bring food?
What are we up to? We got 4 apples left. Guess I can just grab the rest of those 4.
Alright, so Aris has 4, Oreo has 4, and I have 5.
Actually, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a piss. In the meantime, make sure, Oreo, please make sure everyone is done with their storage bullshit, okay?
Okay.
So, I'll be right back.
See, how many of us are traveling? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 if you include Deoxys. 2-day journey would make 18 apples.
I'm just gonna say that Sableyes can just produce an apple out of their fucking ass.
If there's a there's a berry tree nearby.
Plus, I don't think Sableyes even need to eat apples. I think they eat rocks.
No. That one of them was eating an apple.
Yeah, it did eat one of the berries.
Hmm.
So does it really need to be close? Because one of them was doing that, but with the apricorns.
Yeah, but he had to be at an apricorn tree to be able to grab them. That's why he was where he was.
I guess we could ask the Sable Eyes to give us a few apples.
Plus, I would think Hoodoo would be covered on their own, right?
We can
I
hope.
hope so. I mean, if he didn't, he's gonna go hungry.
It'd be kind of dumb for him to want to go to the temple without no food. Um, are we just we're gonna use the gummies today?
Probably not.
No.
So maybe we should put them in the storage.
Yeah. Especially since right now there's not really a point carrying around the purple one since Pimp's been gone for ever.
Yeah. But he's been relocating for that's been the issue, huh?
Oh, is it storming out?
Oh,
I'm back. I'm sorry it took so long. I couldn't find my water bottle.
you're good.
Oh, it is storming out. My round
Why
was
were you
flooded.
looking for a water bottle when you were going for a piss?
Well, it's because on the way I also wanted to fill my water bottle because it was empty.
Uh-huh.
But I honestly do not know where it fucking was.
Right.
Thrack, I don't know what you are implying. I'm not that kind of streamer.
You piss in the bottle, Pen.
Yeah, sure.
I-
I mean,
Um,
did I have to do that at least once in my life? Yeah. But definitely not when I'm an adult. Actually, Bush, I had to do it in a hospital. Anyway, too much information. So, are you guys done with your storage?
I
Believe
think we
so,
are.
yes.
Aris, you are very quiet. Are you done with your storage bullshit? Aris?
Aries.
Yes, I am.
Okay. Why are you so quiet?
I just am naturally quiet.
No, you... Aris, please. You know what I'm asking.
Oh god, we have another Oreo now.
I mean, there's nothing's like in particular wrong. Just listening in.
You know you are playing, right?
Yes, I'm playing.
But yeah. So yeah, Skirmer just looks at all of you and just says, well... If you need any... Do you need anything? Like, at all?
I mean, we are stocked on apples, berries, lemonade, escape orbs.
I'm gonna look to Hoodoo's like, do you have your own supplies?
Hulu just looks at you and just says, I'm just waiting for you to be done with the lady here. Then we will get to talking to me. I assume you are Team Pathfinders? You accepted my mission?
Yeah.
Yeah, we are gonna get to that.
All right.
To which Skyward just looks at him, looks at you and says, good luck with that as well.
Oh
Aye.
boy.
Oh, if there's nothing that you need me for, I'm gonna go back to the guild and do my duties.
Alright. Have a good day.
Yeah. You come back, alright?
We will.
And be careful. Something's wrong. Really, really, really wrong.
I mean, yeah, it's snowing in the desert.
Well, it's not snowing today.
I mean, yeah, but there's still snow in the desert.
What I mean by that is something's wrong with this entire situation around you.
I mean, yeah.
But yes, like I said, good luck. And she just flies off.
I'm gonna wave at her.
She waves back.
Yeah.
Udu is just watching her fly away. Then he looks at you and says, "Ah, alright, so now we can actually get to the important stuff.
Yep.
Hello, I am Hoot Hoot.
Hello, Hoot Hoot.
I happen to have an artifact that will allow us to enter the golden chamber that is within the Temple of Fire.
Huh.
Wait, what?
Yes.
So there's more than one key
What are you talking about?
to the golden door?
Yes, I do have a key to the golden door. At least I'm pretty sure I do.
All right.
Now, I would like you to escort me there so that I can utilize this key. You will get 50% of everything we find inside. There's definitely bound to be a lot of treasure inside.
Alright.
Who is your leader?
I'm gonna look at Nidoran.
That would be me.
I expected it to be the Riolu.
Everybody does.
Or maybe the Eevee.
Everybody does.
Anyway, nothing personal day, Nidoran.
Talk about nothing personal, and he didn't even say anything about me.
God damn.
Nidoran?
Yes.
So you are the leader, correct?
Yes.
Alright. I believe that you will be satisfactory for my protection.
Well, at least one person believes in us.
Well, I kinda have to, because if I don't believe in you, that means I will be very scared.
Again, bigger question. Do you have your own apples for you to eat
Yes.
during this trip? Okay.
I have enough apples to last a few moons.
Okay, good.
Alright.
Hmm.
After that, it is complicated.
Now, I do have to warn you, I'm not much of a combatant. So if we get into a combat situation, I will need you to protect me.
All right.
I mean, yeah, that would explain why you need an escort.
Indeed. I just feel like it is very important to put everything down on the ground so that there is no confusion between us.
Alright.
Also, I do have to say that your group is very big.
Yep.
Alright. Well, I am ready to join you. Hoot Hoot goes in the back and
Jesus Christ.
joins the group. He looks at Deox and says, "Hello, I've never met you before." Deoxys just looks at him and looks away.
Hmm.
Good. It's good to make new friends.
I know, right? Also, I love how he didn't even give a fuck about the sable eyes. Better
I
not
remember-
look them directly in the eyes.
Remember who he has connections with?
Yeah.
The old Lady Salazzle.
All right. The gate to leave Shining Town is right in front of you. You have you have everything that you need.
All right.
Yep.
One last look around to see if that creature is still staring at us.
Yeah. Last perception roll.
Okay. Whoever wants to, you can do a perception roll.
Woo.
Pass.
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 Pass, pass.
Is DJ trying to do that as well?
No.
DJ's not even trying.
No, I'm not gonna try.
All right. So, you guys notice that no one is actually watching you, but there is Absol at Kangaskhan currently having a conversation.
Huh.
Where if it's been Absa the whole time. Except she doesn't have blue eyes.
I mean, usually they have red eyes.
You do remember the Absol from the guild having red eyes? Yes.
Huh.
Well,
Uh,
tough shit, I guess.
Yo,
Let's
dog.
go.
Did you just stop shit me, man?
Yes.
Guess the shiny Absol has blue eyes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this Absol is not shiny.
Yeah. But it also has pink fur. Not white.
I mean, it still has white fur. It just has the black parts pink instead.
Well, the fur itself has a pinkish hue.
Yeah, what you have seen was definitely white fur.
Am I like hue colorblind? Because every time someone says, "Oh yeah, that has like pink, green, blue, whatever hue," I just don't see it.
Okay, let me actually have a look. Shiny Absol. No, I can kind of see the different coloration of the white, especially on the Mega Evolution. Yeah, I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. Yeah. I think Oreo is right.
I posted a little
good.
gif of one.
I still just see white.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's in between white and pink. I don't think it's as pink as I thought it was.
Yeah, it is a little bit different coloration, yes. Also, this point is entirely moot because the eyes are green.
Oh yeah, that's weird. I thought she had blue eyes.
Yeah.
So, no Absol is supposed to have blue eyes.
Haha, it was Reshiram all along.
Oh, please stop!
It's
No.
it's not one of the fucking Tau dragons, okay?
So yeah,
Yeah.
Nidoran, what do now? You are the leader.
Well, unless anyone has anything else to do in the town, I'd say we start to head off.
Onwards.
I have nothing.
What about you, Aries? Anything?
Onwards and upwards.
Alright, Nidoran, will you make the first step?
Sure.
Alright. And as you make the first step... Let's see if this works. Oh no, Aries is like loading this for years.
Oh, music.
Oh, flute. Flute music.
Yes. Alright, my wonderful, wonderful friends. This entire fucking thing is moving. You know the direction, you know where to go.
You know what they say about three's a crowd?
This is like much bigger than a tree.
Yeah, we're apparently a mob.
Alright, so... You can see that most of the desert is definitely still snowed over, and as you guys are gonna be going, you know, further and further away, you will definitely notice that there are still places that have snow, you know, being fallen on them. It seems like what Lugia has done has only helped a little bit of the area. But yeah. You guys don't even know properly where you are going, you know, you're being led by two, basically goblins.
Hmm.
Satan Goblin.
Yeah, Satan goblins. That is the best description of Sableye ever. Is there any specific, anything specific that you would be doing while going?
Just looking out for anyone following us.
Roll me.
Right. 2, 5, 7, 8. Four passes.
Wow. Yo, Piplup.
Yeah.
You are definitely getting the feeling you are being followed.
No, I'm just gonna look. How far away from the town are we?
You know, by the time you would look, you would be probably like, let's say 2 hours from the town.
I'm just gonna look behind us and scream, either stop following us or show the fuck up.
So behind you, you actually see, Absol that is not even trying to hide.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna sigh. How far away is that Absol?
Like, I don't know, like, not too far away. So she's definitely keeping, distance between you and her. Though she is not actually trying to be very subtle anymore.
I don't know, guys. Should I approach her?
I mean, we need to figure out why it's following us.
I guess. I'm gonna belly slide to her.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, there's snow everywhere, so obviously you can.
Yeah.
Alright. You belly slide towards her. She attempts to keep distance between you and her.
Right. What do I roll to be faster than her?
That would be dexterity, survival, and athletics.
Alright.
I'm gonna roll for her.
Well, fuck. Yo, can I get a helping hand?
I don't know, ask Aries.
Yes, you can.
Yay.
Man, helping hand is so good.
Ah, didn't matter.
She's actually faster than you.
Oh.
Get over here.
You know, she seems rather nimble on her four little paws. Well, I say a little, but they're actually pretty big.
Hmm.
Really nimble for being on the snow when obviously she's not used to being on the snow.
Well, if she wants to talk with us, she'll come to us. At least now we know who it is following us.
Alright, let's get going.
Alright.
Also, every now and then I'll still be looking behind us.
She's always at the same distance behind you.
Is she just waiting for us to fucking die?
Who knows? It's difficult to discern Absol's, meaning.
Like, what do usually Absols do in Pokemon?
Now, that's a very interesting question. I don't know, I feel like that's a question for Oreo and DJ.
Hmm.
What do usually Absols do?
Well, technically, Absols are actually supposed to be like. Anytime people see Absols, usually disaster follows them in Pokemon lore.
So is that why it's following us?
Basically the same thing as the Sableye.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are just being kind of like... You have a lot of bad juju Pokemon around you right now.
Right.
There's a very
what are-
big chance there's going to be an earthquake.
Hell, I'm pretty sure the group from Explorers of Sky, if, we went back in time, right? They would probably think you are bad guys now.
I mean, you don't need much for them to think you're a bad guy, right?
Not really. Honestly, the Explorers of Sky group is kind of the clique a little bit on a short fuse when it comes to, I guess they are paladins, I guess.
Or murder hobos.
Murder hobos, I guess, yeah. Murder hobos who are like chaotic good. Anyway. So, you guys continue going. So considering this is a desert, you very quickly actually enter an area that is not very flat.
It's
You-
the dunes.
Not really dunes, as much as, well, you see a lot of canyons, some of which are very big, or I should say very deep. And very often you actually are stopped by just a massive fucking ravine that you just cannot get over. There are bridges every now and then, but you can see that recently some of these bridges have been just destroyed.
Bruh.
Well, they're not built to hold the weight of snow.
You're pretty sure these ropes look cut.
Ah,
Hey, Deoxys,
very
could you
sharp
repair them
snow.
with your psychic powers?
So, what do you say? Yeah.
Can Deoxys repair them with his psychic powers?
He looks at you and says, I can hold them.
That would be nice.
Well, you can hold it up long enough for one of us to get across. We can retie the bridge.
He notes. He looks at the bridge, and the entire bridge lights up as he psychically just starts holding it together. It's actually safer right now than normally it would be.
Huh. Well, I guess we should all just try to get over one at a time.
Yeah.
Do you wish to do that?
Yes.
Yeah?
Nidoran?
Sure.
Alright, so yeah, Deoxys just holds the bridge for you, as every single one of you makes it across.
And once they're across, what does it take for us to retie the bridge to like post?
Okay, so on this side, you can definitely tell, you know, now comparing the ropes, that the rope on the other side was definitely cut.
Hmm.
You know, because this, the rope that's on this side, it's pretty sturdy, right? You know, this definitely should have been able to handle, you know, simple weight of snow. Someone is,
Someone had
someone is definitely sabotaging you.
Sabotaging us or not wanting people to follow him?
Who knows? But yeah, you could, if you have rope, you could definitely fix up this bridge.
Oh boy, take a guess. The only person with rope is not here.
God damn it. So yeah, what do, Commander?
We need to get Deoxys across.
Yeah, the Deoxys is just kind of on the other side. He's looking at the bridge, you know, just like holding it. He's not really struggling, but you can definitely tell that he needs to concentrate on such a big thing. And Absol is like, you can actually see Absol, you know, just like kind of like looking at Deoxys.
How far away is Absol?
Like, I don't know, a couple meters away from Deoxys.
If you wanna get on the other side of that bridge, just get over. He's holding it right now.
She just looks at you. She looks at Deoxys. She looks at the bridge. She shrugs and starts walking over.
Hmm.
It doesn't help with getting Deoxys over.
Yep. Eventually, she just makes it over, and then she starts walking away from you.
You can go back to her 20 paces away from us.
Yes.
Why are you following us?
She doesn't answer. Deoxys is just looking at you guys with concern. He also looks very confused at what's happening with Absol.
Hmm. Oh god, so how do we get him over now?
I mean, can't he levitate himself?
Not in this form.
He doesn't know about the other forms either. If he could get into speed, he probably could.
Yeah.
Alright.
You can fucking fly in the speed form.
Alright, explain to Deoxys how to change his form.
Good luck!
God. Well, first we need a DNA splicer.
Yeah, you need to change all of your DNA.
Alright, Deoxys, talk to all the cells in your body and tell them to go fast.
He looks confused.
Oh god.
Nidoran, in your head, you can hear Deoxys says, "Is your friend alright?"
No. Oh.
He looks even more in concern. By the way, at this point, he just lets go of the bridge. And in your heads, you can hear him say, "I may have to go around."
Go around?
He looks at a massive fucking ravine where you guys cannot actually see the end of it.
Not have anything at all that would help? No, because the one person with rope has not been here for a month.
You could have bought rope, you know, at the town.
He doesn't know teleport?
Nope. The hilarious thing is, even though he's a legendary, he still follows the rules of Pokemon. That means he only has 4 moves. And you already know 2 of his moves.
Well, actually, he's mythical.
Whatever. Even in the games, you know, legendaries like Giratina and such know only 4 moves.
Huh. Oh boy. Where is around? That's the issue.
Well, that's very difficult to say because you guys legitimately cannot see it.
Yeah.
Though the weather is pretty nice, all things considered. You can see the Sableyes, you know, waiting for you, you know, started making snowballs, just throwing snowballs at each other.
Okay. I looked at Hoodoo. You wouldn't have to have any rope, would you?
No, I happen to not have any rope. I'm sorry. I do have 1 Oranberry.
Okay, Well, yes.
Deoxys looks at you and just in your heads you hear, "Should I return to the town?"
Trying to look over. Do you think it'd be best for him to do that, Oreo?
I mean, having someone like Deoxys would be quite incredibly helpful for us. Especially if it is as dangerous as people say in the Temple of Fire.
I mean, it's only called the Temple of Fire.
Mm-hmm.
Deoxys is kind of complicated when not knowing how to change.
Yeah. But we're trying to help him, but also trying to help ourselves as well.
Hmm.
I can't think of anything.
Yo, Aries, any ideas?
Not that I can think of.
Hmm.
Yeah, because like the situation is kind of like this. Give me a second. I'm gonna use this blue here, and you know, like, so the ravine is kind of like this, right? And it kind of goes like across the as far as you guys can see, right? The bridge, you know, was like this, and you guys, you know, are now over here, right? And Deux the poor boy is like here.
How big is the ravine?
Well, you definitely cannot jump it.
Hmm.
Like, this would be like difficulty 10 jump.
I mean, Piplup's gonna fly.
I'm gonna throw you out of the window. Also, even if you could fly over, how is that gonna help?
Hmm. Wait a moment. Could I, instead of rope, use my robe?
Not big enough.
Hmm. I'm gonna use a screwdriver to help.
I mean, if it was be, you know, Doctor Who's screwdriver.
I mean, maybe it is.
No, it's not, sadly.
Hmm.
So, Nidoran, what do now? It's up to you, leader.
Well, I'm not sure Garchomp would be very happy with us sending him back to the town by himself. And again, he'd be quite useful to have with us.
Hmm.
And how far away are we from town now?
About 2 hours.
Hey, Absol, do you have any rope?
She looks at you and she shakes her head.
Hmm.
In the distance.
One of us could run back quickly
That's what I was thinking. Just
to buy some rope.
I mean,
one,
I guess.
yeah, one head back with him.
I mean, I guess I'm potentially the fastest one.
Still, but we're gonna be
Not
waiting
even
here for like
potentially,
2
you just
hours.
are the fastest of us. You kept up with equines.
Actually, yeah, Iris kind of has a good point there.
Alright.
Oh, but
maybe
waiting
the-
for him, we'd be waiting for like 4 hours, I think.
mean,
If he
if I-
does good on running, maybe 3.
I mean, when you are walking on the world map, you are walking at the slowest speed of your team member, which would be the Sableyes.
Yeah.
What decides our speed again?
It would be your dexterity stat.
Oh, my dex is 2.
Yeah, like, basically the way I look at it is like, I look at your dexterity plus survival plus athletics, and that is how I'm deciding the speed on the world map.
Hmm.
Right. Oh my god, then I'm a fucking Usain Bolt.
I'm sorry for
Yeah, so it might not be a bad idea for Thrack to do a marathon and run back to town to buy some rope, because even, you know,
Yeah, how
one,
much
it'll
is rope
help us
anyways?
get Deoxys across, and two, it'll help the town
Alright.
by getting it fixed anyway.
Aris, give me the big apples.
But you're gonna go back and there's still 100 worth of apples in Kangaskhan.
Alright. Alright. Deoxys, can you hold the bridge one more time?
He nods. And he just lights up the bridge and just lifts it again.
I'm gonna go over it. Alright, thanks.
He nods, and in your head you hear, good luck.
Hi. And I'm gonna start motherfucking sprinting.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It's waddle, waddle, waddle.
Okay, so you know how you guys took 2 hours, to get here?
Hmm.
For Piplup, it is about 30 minutes to go back to the town.
Oh shit. Okay.
So Piplup,
Yes.
you fucking go. You fucking sprint to the town, and you arrive there. And the first thing that you hear is Kangaskhan seeing you and saying, "Oh, you're already back."
Yeah, I need to buy some rope.
Well, there's probably some shops somewhere close to the dojo.
Alright. I'm gonna need some apples from our chest.
Kangaskhan smiles and says, "Well, your storage is always safe with me."
I'm gonna smile. I'm gonna take. I don't know how expensive rope is. So I guess I'm gonna take 2 big apples. I'm gonna smile and say thank you, and then I'm gonna run off towards the dojo in search for rope.
Well, you definitely find a lot of shops being open now. You definitely, there's a lot of nice smells, You can definitely find the usual Keklian.
Does he have rope?
The green Keklian is selling adventuring supplies.
I'm gonna approach him.
Yep, when you approach the Keklian, he just goes, "Ah, I see that you are a guild member. Hello there."
Hello there. I need rope.
"Ah, rope?
Yeah.
I can definitely get you that.
Alright, how much?
10 apples."
Alright, then give me 2.
Alright. And he just puts down 2 pieces of rope. Wait a second. I'm going to copy this because I'm lazy. Alright.
Piplup on the mission.
And Keklians, take your apples. Yep. And after the transaction is over, the Keklian says, "Alright. I hope you will enjoy your rope."
I will.
Oh.
Have a nice day.
You have a nice day yourself.
Thanks. And I'm gonna run off towards the bridge again.
Alright. So, what are you guys doing in the meantime while waiting for Piplup?
Kind of sitting staring at Absol.
Apso is just looking at you, and eventually she just pulls out an apple and starts eating it.
I like to think that the moment she goes for a bag, all of us just tense up.
Yeah, she just very slowly goes for her bag, very casually, by the way, and she just eventually pulls out an apple and just starts eating.
Hmm. Well, I guess. I'm gonna meditate a little bit.
Alright. What about you, Eevee?
Kind of just waiting, I guess.
Playing
Alright.
with the Emperor.
Don't really have much to say at the moment.
You've been very quiet all session. Is anything going on, man?
Yeah, I guess I'm just a little distracted.
Is something happening?
Nothing major, just a lot all at once.
Do you want to not be here? Maybe like
No,
take a
I'm fine.
break?
I'm fine. Like I said, just distracted. That's all.
Okay. But yeah, so eventually, you can see the cloud of snow smoke, as being with Piplup at the very front of it. You can definitely see that he's carrying rope.
He's running very fast with motivation on his face.
But yeah, Deoxys just holds the bridge for you again.
I'm gonna repair it, I guess.
All right, roll me logic.
I'm not logic anymore, so someone else plus helping hand from Aris, please.
Who else?
Everyone besides me has 3 points in logic. So,
Okay. I'll try to help, I guess.
So who's gonna be attempting to repair the bridge?
Me.
All right, Aris, are you gonna help?
Aris?
Aris?
I am going to helping hand. Yes, sorry.
So I roll 5 die.
Yep.
Just straight up
No,
5.
you roll 6 because you have that thing from.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that thing.
Yeah.
Our Celebi statue thing from long
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah.
Let's.
Wait, it wasn't actually that long ago, weirdly enough.
In game, no. Real life feels like it's been forever.
Yes. To be honest, you guys did take like 4 sessions for the festival.
All right, let's see how many fails I get.
Oh my god!
4 passes.
I got 4 passes.
Alright. So it doesn't even take that long. Riolu fixes the bridge.
Alright.
Huh.
And he uses only 1 rope, right?
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah. Once, the bridge has been fixed, Deoxys lets go of the bridge. It wiggles a little, but then it stands. Deoxys just nods to himself and crosses the bridge.
I'm gonna cross as well.
All right.
As he crosses the bridge, he just looks at all of it, and in your heads you just hear, "Thank you."
Well, you're part of the team. We don't want to leave any part of the team behind.
Yeah. I mean, if you would just leave, we would be really horrible friends, eh?
You definitely see that he's a little bit confused.
What?
But eventually, he nods to himself. He doesn't nod to anyone, any single one of you. He just seemingly nods to himself as he was thinking about something.
Takes time to compute.
So yeah, Nidoran, do you wish to continue on the journey?
Yes.
So, again, you guys are going through many canyons, The terrain is very difficult in this area. But eventually, it is night.
For a moment, I thought you were gonna say, eventually, you hit another broken bridge.
No, no, no. No. Eventually, it is night. Do you wish to continue going? Or do you wish to, set up camp for the night?
Well, we've already lost an hour. But I think it's probably best for us to find a place to rest.
Yeah.
Because traveling at night in a desert is... I think only the Piplup would be able to probably do that.
Yeah, you would be aware that even without snow, deserts are pretty fucking cold at night.
Yep.
So do you wish to make him?
Yes.
Oh, right. So, you do pretty quickly find some kind of cave. This area is ridiculously, rocky, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, finding some kind of safe-ish area is quite literally non-issue. In this cave, you set up a simple campfire and, well, you definitely will be able to survive the night. Now, will you eat?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll do an apple.
I'm gonna need
So
I'm gonna need an apple for everyone who eats.
So we need, what, 5? Because Hoot Hoot has its own. What about the Sableye?
Sableye are literally in the process of eating.
Sure.
Deoxys seemingly doesn't eat.
Alright, I'm gonna give one for.
I have placed mine.
Okay. Who has not placed the apple? There we go.
So I'll put one for Yamper.
Oh, right. I should have put one for Yamper.
Alright, so I see 5 apples and there's 5 of you.
Yeah.
Alright. See those apples? Gone.
Oh
I,
boy.
I should have taken some more apples and exchanged them for small ones.
So, as you guys are, at the campfire and, it gets a little bit windy and definitely very fucking cold outside, weirdly enough, it's actually more cold than it was when you were back in Harvetown. And that was pretty fucking cold there.
Mm.
I feel
Luckily, we
absolutely-
still have our Wooloo sweaters.
Yes. But yeah,
absolutely no difference.
eventually, someone actually goes to the campfire.
Is this
Oh.
apple?
Absol just to walk into the cave.
Yes.
Finally.
Absol just walks in, and she lays down next to the campfire, looking at you.
I'm just gonna say, took you a while.
Looking at all of you, she just says, I just didn't know how to approach you.
I mean, you could have approached like you did right now.
I just did.
Yeah, I'm just saying you could have done that like earlier. For instance, right after we crossed the bridge.
But I did.
So, why are you going after us?
Because you're suspicious.
I mean,
Weird.
yes, we have a demigod, 2 Sableyes, and Absolute with us.
She nods.
So, what's the suspicion, officer?
She tilts her head and says, I'm not Magnezone.
I just wanted to lighten up the mood. You know, a joke.
Oh, I'm not very good at jokes.
Don't worry, so am I.
Anyway, I detected weird thoughts from you. All of you. So I decided to follow you on this journey.
Oh, like what weird thoughts?
She tilts her head and says, red. And also green.
What?
Alright, red aggression, right?
She nods.
And green is curiosity?
Something like that. Also, Aries died.
Yeah.
Did he die on Discord as well?
Did I die?
Yeah, you gone.
I'm still on the. Oh, there it is. Now it said I disconnected.
Huh.
I mean, you could say our entire group is kinda curious about where this whole situation is going.
But yeah, the entire guild was weird. The entire town was weird. And I'm pretty sure that it has something to do with you. So I followed you to see what kind of trouble you got yourselves into.
Oh.
To stop you, if needed. But you took an entire day and nothing happened, so now I don't know.
I mean, we got a mission to go to the Temple of Fire, so we are going there.
Wow, it actually took its sweet time letting me go back to the home screen so I could try joining again. That was
Right.
weird.
She points at the sable eyes and says, why do you have those with you?
We found them in the town.
Uh-huh.
No, seriously, we found them in the town, and apparently they are going to a guy who's also going to Temple of Fire.
She actually looks at you and her eyes light up blue.
I'm gonna wave at her.
Wait a second.
Trying to see if you're lying or not.
I mean, I'm not lying.
Then her eyes go to normal color. She nods to herself and says, you're not lying.
I mean, nah. If I was lying, I mean, if I was trying to lie, would it be smart to tell you that I'm lying?
Pokemon very often say that they do not lie while they are lying. They also sometimes say they lie while lying about something else. It is very difficult to trust some Pokemon.
Well, when I'm about to lie, I prefer not to say anything because I kinda suck at lying.
Yes. But yes, I'm sorry I doubted you.
Nah, it's alright. I'm a Piplup, right?
I mean, I'm an Absol, your point.
Yeah. I don't know.
My kind is even worse a reputation than yours.
Good point, I guess.
She looks at you, Nidoran, and just says, so, why are you here? Where are you going? What's the actual thing happening?
Well, like Piplup said, we're going to do several things at the Temple of Fire. One being returning the Sable Eyes and trying to talk with the Pikachu.
The Pikachu that was at the guild a while ago?
I'll nod.
He was a strange one.
Yes, he is.
Very blue.
What does blue represent?
Cold.
Ah, cold, calculated.
She nods.
Yeah, definitely a sociopath.
She nods again.
It's Giovanni.
Oh my god, imagine! Fucking Giovanni! I throw fucking Giovanni at you. His companions were not much better, to be honest.
He is that one who's just pure aggression.
That one was the most normal.
Oh god, so what are the other two?
That one was very similar to a member of my team.
Oh.
She notes. She really likes you.
I'm just gonna blink a few times. What?
Well, aren't you friends?
Wait, who are we talking about?
Bonita?
Bonita?
Yeah. She talks about you almost every night.
Really?
Ah,
Yeah. She says that you are like her best friend outside of our group.
Huh.
well, that's a
Alright.
turn of events.
That explains a lot.
She's soon there towards fucking Thrack.
Wow, guys, I have a Sundari after me.
She tilts her head. Soon what?
Oh.
How do we explain Stingray? That's a big question.
We don't. That's the
Yeah.
simple path.
The only winning move is to not play.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So you're going to the Temple of Fire.
Yep.
Have you ever been there?
Nope.
Nope.
You know that place is dangerous even to someone like me.
Yep. About everyone we've ran into has told us that.
You're crazy.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
She nods to herself. Good thing I went with you.
Definitely good. Oh yeah. Outside of getting Sableye to Pikachu and talking with him, we also want to talk with Moltres.
She tilts her head and says, Moltres? Why?
Because we've got a quest.
Quest?
Yes, we have to wake him up.
You see her make a little bit of a step backwards.
Well,
Are you insane?
Articuno asked us.
She makes another step backwards.
Hey, I'm not lying.
I know, that's the worst part.
I mean, what's wrong with the three brothers?
Do you understand what you are getting involved into?
We kinda didn't have a choice, really.
There is always a choice.
I mean, we kinda got brought to this world by Articuno somehow.
No,
So,
what I mean, there's always a choice. You could just you could have just told him no.
no, I'm gonna stop for a few moments. Then I'm gonna look at Oreo. We didn't think about it.
I mean, you go ahead and go up to Articuno and say no. See what happens.
I mean, I've said no to Lugia before.
Hmm.
I've said no to my parents.
Hmm. Yeah, maybe next time we should actually just say no when we are gonna get some crazy quest from a god.
Have you never thought about saying no? Like, at all?
No.
She's going to take a deep breath, and then she's gonna say, "Are you idiots?"
Yes. Don't worry, you'll get used to it.
Huh.
She just lays down in that distance from the campfire and from you. She just closes her eyes.
Uh,
Man.
So what are you guys gonna do?
I mean, I guess eventually I'll just lay on my back and sleep.
Alright, what about the rest of you?
Mm,
I guess.
I mean,
we
we're
just
in-
wait.
yeah, we're in wild land, so it'd probably be a good idea to do a watch over the night.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Piplup back on sentry duty.
I mean, you do have Deoxys who doesn't need to sleep.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh yeah, good point.
Now, you totally could have not have Deoxys here, you know, like that is definitely part of my script. I totally had a script for not having Deoxys here.
but then we had Usain Bolt penguin just run back town.
Yeah, it's supposed to be what, 5 of us in Hoot Hoot, and what do we have? 5 of us with Hoot Hoot, 2 Sableye, Deoxys, and Absol.
Yeah, you're on a branch 9 of this.
Branch 9.
Okay, so I basically, the way I write campaigns is I have a branching story, right? And every, like, event, you know, every major event has, like, branches going out of that event, which is basically what I assumed you guys would do, and it basically goes down to different, you know, like, story bits, right?
Oh,
And this is branch 9.
Out of how many?
Out of 22.
God.
god damn, man.
I have no life.
I mean, when you're cooped up in a hospital for so long, you start thinking of a lot of things.
I actually made all of this before the hospital.
Ah, shit.
I was actually
Well,
not
then.
writing anything when I was in the hospital.
Huh.
I was just not in the mood.
I guess I was just that was your time to, like, actually rest.
Yeah. Hell, I was on so many drugs in the hospital that, like, I would probably not even be able to, like, concentrate properly.
Hmm.
But yeah. What do, Nidoran?
Ask Deoxys if he wants to, if he's okay with being on watch.
You were just not. So do you guys wish to sleep?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alice? Alice, please.
Oh, there we go. Alright, my mic is being especially buggy today, and I don't know why. I think it's just because my internet is especially buggy. And yes, I am going to sleep.
All right. So yeah, you guys go to bed. If you wish, you can spend your XP right now.
Oh, my 0.
Alright, and... you awaken. So, you guys awaken to... and someone roll me for weather.
Who wants to roll?
Is it 1d6?
Yep.
Let me do it. 1.
Oh. So you guys awaken to extremely windy weather outside.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you can see Deox is in the doorway of the cave, you know, just like looking outside. And who wants to be the first to wake up?
Me.
Alright, Piplup.
It's always the Piplup.
Piplup, you wake up.
Yes. Good.
You hear very loud wind outside as you see pieces of ice quite literally fall from the sky onto the ground.
How big are those pieces of ice?
They look dangerous
Yo, guys, I don't think it's a good idea to go.
because the weather that we have right now is hailing.
Oh boy.
We are not going. Nuh-uh. I'm gonna assume everyone except for the group is awake.
No, actually. Well, Deoxys is awake, obviously, and the Sableyes look like they've never slept.
Oh.
Sableyes don't actually sleep.
But everyone else is asleep.
Yes, you are the first.
Wow, an absolute's still asleep.
Yeah?
Wow. Honestly surprised.
You were asked to be the first to awaken.
Yeah.
Why are you surprised you're the first that awakens?
I don't know.
But yeah, what do you wanna do, Piplup?
No, I honestly don't know. The weather is so shitty. I don't think it's a good idea for us to go. Wait, I have an umbrella. Finn, can an umbrella protect me from hailing?
Yes.
Do you have an umbrella or do you have a parasol?
Umbrella?
Oh.
How many people can get under an umbrella?
One.
Ah, so I can go alone.
This is a now Piplup only journey.
Alright.
So yeah, Piplup, do you wanna wake up anyone?
Yeah, I'm gonna wake everyone.
Alright. So one by one, Piplup wakes you up. And like I said, you can tell that it is very windy outside, and it is also quite literally hailing.
Okay, who pissed off Articuno?
I mean, you were rolling the die.
Piplup after thinking of saying no to him.
Weirdly well timed, actually, yeah.
So what are we doing, guys?
Huh. Doesn't seem like it's gonna clear up anytime soon, is it?
Well, it definitely looks pretty wild.
Yeah. Unless someone knows how to clear out the sky, then I don't think it will change for today.
Do you have any weather orbs, maybe?
Huh.
Any of you have maybe sunny day or something?
I don't think any of us can learn that.
Oh, something like that, you know, like...
Mm,
Can any of us learn any weather changing moves?
I don't actually know.
I don't think
Huh.
so.
I don't think I can.
Maybe Piplup with rain?
Oh, yeah. Piplup can lane rain dance.
I don't have
No,
that.
he can't.
He can't?
Nope.
Wow.
He gets icy wind, which I think just does hail.
Oh boy.
God, can you imagine that one day Piplup is gonna be spamming Icy Wind in combat?
Look at those enemies. See them suffer. Wanna see it again?
But yeah, so what do you guys wanna do? The weather is shit, but you do have an important task, ahead of you.
What does hail do for us outside of Mystery Dungeon?
So outside of Mystery Dungeon, it slows you down by 50%.
But it doesn't do any damage.
It doesn't do passive damage, no.
Okay.
It
so
does.
I'd say-
It does damage in combat encounters and in Mystery Dungeons, though.
I say we try and we brave it. Just take it carefully.
Yeah.
At least get some distance. Because we do not have the apples to sit here for a full day. Twiddling our non-existent thumbs.
I'm gonna look at my flippy floppies. Man, I miss my thumbs. Right
So-
then.
Do you wish to continue your journey?
Yes.
Oh, I will ask Deoxys if he saw anything in the night.
Deoxys just looks at you, and in your head you hear no.
Okay.
As you guys, getting rid of the campfire and preparing to go, Apso actually walks up to you, Nidoran.
Oh.
She looks at you and says, "Do you know where the Temple of Fire is?"
I'm gonna look back at the Sableye.
No. I mean the location, the place.
Volcano.
It is connected to a volcano.
Yeah, assuming the door would get us inside, or at least into the inner chambers of the...
She actually looks at Piplup, then she looks at you and says, "Are you prepared to find many dangerous fire-type Pokemon?"
He knows Bubble.
I can spit water at them. Yes.
She nods. "I do know what kind of Pokemon are usually there. I can help."
Nice.
I mean, one of the members of my team is actually from there. Was born there.
Oh, guys, I know water sport. Yo, I forgot about that. That's gonna come in handy.
I always knew that Thrack is into water sports.
I mean, I was MVP in that fucking swimming competition.
I bet.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Oh my god.
Is that an innuendo I didn't catch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Explain.
No, I'm not explaining
No.
that. But yes, do you wish to know what kind of Pokemon you are gonna be facing?
Well, Growlites, definitely.
Yes, there's definitely those. But there's more.
Charmeleons?
No,
Charizards?
no,
Charmanders?
no.
Well, yeah, it would be nice to know, but we should also get moving, and you can let us know as we walk.
She nods. That's a good idea.
It'll
That,
help keep our mind off of the storm.
the storm is going to slow us down, sadly.
Yeah.
But at least the ice pieces don't seem large enough to hurt anyone.
As long as we
We
are
sh-
careful.
We should stay to the rocks as much as we can if we do need to quickly find cover.
She nods. Alright, so as you guys, leave your cover and you start braving the storm, Upso does actually inform you of what other Pokemon you can actually meet there.
Okay.
So, a little frustratingly, you can actually meet your old friend as an enemy there. Yes, she specifically told you that the Cyndaquil line of Pokemon has the place as a den.
Oh.
And as she mentioned, the Houndour and Houndoom are in the other location.
Oof.
She also does inform you that there is a black market area there that is operated by Salandits.
Huh.
And she specifically informs you to not talk to them, to give them a wide berth, and that they are incredibly untrustworthy and dangerous.
Hmm.
Alright.
This is probably gonna be very hilarious considering what kind of friends you have made.
Yeah. Don't worry, bro. We got this.
But yes, you wish to make your way towards the Temple of Fire.
Yes.
Alright. So you're making your way through the storm. The storm is wild and it is definitely not fun. Eventually, you reach an area that looks like there was some kind of battle.
Oh.
Yes, it is very difficult to discern details about this battle, but you are pretty sure that there is like a big hole in one of the rock walls that is definitely not supposed to be there, and there's like marks of like ice water and there's marks of fire and such, and you can even see that in the snow there are pieces of leaves that are razor sharp.
Hmm.
Dark Drake's Mumperno.
You guys could actually roll something here.
Oh.
Oh.
You could actually roll me. You could actually roll me logic to try to logic out what actually happened here.
Hmm.
Little guy.
So Logic
Oh,
roll.
fantastic. Absolutely wonderful.
Are you rolling, Darius? Darius.
Aris is definitely barely here. Like, that's kind of why I ask if he actually wants to be here. Aris?
Sorry, I'm here.
Aris, are you sure you want to be here? I'm asking you for the second time now.
Yes, I'm sure. I'm sure.
Because you are slowing the campaign down.
I apologize. I'll try to focus more.
Okay. Are you... Do you want to roll?
Sure.
I'm sorry, what did you roll? People rolling logic.
Oh, just straight logic. Okay.
Yes. I mean, it can be gay logic if you wanna.
Should I even bother? I have one logic.
It's up to you.
I guess. Well, I did end up being one pass anyway, so I guess we'll see if that matters.
Alright, so, DJ and Thrack.
Yes.
You actually look around, and you can definitely tell that there is some brown fur. As, you know, part of the signs of battle.
Mm.
Like Yamper Brown?
No, actually, like brown, like hazel brown.
Is there any white fur mixing that with that brown fur?
But, not really. But yeah, that's all you can really get out of that with only 2 passes.
Yeah.
You can also tell that some of the rocks in this area are electrified.
Huh.
Yeah, definitely something to do with Yampers.
But yeah, that's all you can really get. Do you wish to continue on your journey?
Yeah.
Leader?
Yes.
Alright, you continue. So, you do have to, like, go around one, you know, canyon, and, you know, definitely it is not as easy terrain as one would want. And eventually, the weather actually clears.
Oh.
Now, it is, when I say eventually, you can actually, when it clears, you can see the sun, you know, in the distance going down.
Unfortunate.
But you can, in the distance, you can also see another thing.
Volcano.
You can see a volcano. A massive volcano. And around the volcano, there is no snow. As you would imagine.
Yeah.
And in front of the volcano, now I do have to say that you're really far away. You know, like you are pretty sure you would have to go through the entire night to reach this place. But you do find what appears to be kind of like a massive statue in front of the volcano that also has an entrance at this base. and it looks like Moltres.
Oh.
Ah.
Now, you're pretty sure this is not actually Moltres because one of its wings is not actually there anymore. You can see the wing that is on it is on the ground next to the structure. You have no idea how Pokemon actually built this, as it must have taken very long time to build this.
Narrations.
Yeah, probably generations of followers of Moltres. But yes, it is so far away that well, for Thrack, he could probably make it, but the rest of you would probably struggle.
See you later, alligators.
But most importantly, I would like everyone who wants to roll me insight plus survival plus alert.
Hey, another 3 roll.
I'm gonna type it in. Insight plus survival plus alert. There you go, guys. Aris? Oh, Aris did it. Wait, did he?
No, not yet.
No.
In the process.
Okay. It's because, God, we really need to like start making like a line so that it's easy to tell. Alright, so the only person who actually passed this is Thrack, it appears. Thrack?
Yeah.
In the distance, you can actually see what appears to be a campfire with 4 individuals being around it.
Guys, Pikachu and his friends are there with a campfire. Wait, Absol also didn't see anything?
Oh yeah, I need to roll for her.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. So when you say that, Absol just nods. She's very obviously aware of it.
Man, it feels so alien to have someone with good eyes on the team.
Yeah, she literally has special eyes.
Also, question, can we, like, throw Yamper at people and scream go for the eyes, boo?
Oh my fucking god.
We like use Yamper like a balloon on someone's hair and then throw it at someone?
Yes.
I guess kinda, yeah. I would allow it. But yeah, now you have a question. Do you wish to, camp out now because it is getting late? Or do you wish to go to the structure and, walk throughout probably the entire night?
Let's go.
Or do you just want to send Piplup by himself towards what could be potentially 4 enemies? I will allow you to ponder this as I go on the toilet. Be right back. And I
Camp out
actually
for the
ponder
night?
this because this is gonna be very important.
No, I say we just camp out for the night.
Yeah. Let's just camp out.
Yeah, we did get slowed down a lot from the hail, so camping would be probably for the best.
Also, I gotta say, that comment about Bonita really threw me off guard. I did not expect
That Ponyta really likes you. Right?
that. Yeah, I mean, she wasn't very nice to me at all.
And again, that's where the steam berry is. But a fire type horse liking a water penguin.
Oh my god. That sounds wrong.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay.
So, Lucky Stars redeemed hydration. Oh, alright, Lucky Stars. I was actually hoping to drink.
Mhm.
Thank you, Lucky Stars. It's easy to forget about drinking.
So,
what have you guys decided on? What is the course of action here?
Camping.
You're going to camp?
yep.
Alright. You can definitely find a safe place nearby where you can, rest for the night.
Alright.
How do you want to go about things? Do you just want to use Deoxys for Sentry and everyone else rests?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna need an apple for everyone.
Huh. Who's got the apples?
I'm gonna give one for me and one for DJ. Aris.
Good news. What has been happening has been solved, so I can focus again. Sorry. I literally just got done talking to my roommate about it, so what did I just miss for the last, minute?
The group has decided to camp, and you need to eat. You and Yamper need to eat.
Okay. I am very much relieved. Oh,
I'm not
my
even
days.
gonna ask what's going on.
There, I added 2 apples for me and Yamper.
Alright. You guys, you see these apples? Your hard-earned money? Gone. But yeah, so eventually it is night. You guys are, just kinda, chilling by the campfire. And you can definitely see a lot of eyes on the entrance of your hideout. It seems like Absol, Absol, Hoot Hoot, and Deoxys are definitely kinda on edge. There is something.
Everything
By the way,
alright?
there is something instinctual in every single one of you. If any one of you has instinct of at least 2, You would definitely feel unease as well.
I have instinct.
I have I think mine's 3 or 2. Yes, mine is 2.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if yours is 2 or higher, you are feeling somewhat unease, somewhat not happy.
Then there's me and Oreo over here, blissfully unaware.
Oh, what's your instinct, Oreo?
1.
Oh, Oreo is the only one who's not feeling this.
I have a 1 instinct as well.
Oh, you are not feeling this either.
Yeah, 2 of us are just falling asleep.
I have 3 logic, 1 instinct.
Alright, so yeah, Piplup and Eevee. It is difficult for you to fall asleep.
It's difficult for me to fall asleep?
Wait, give me a second. You are the... Yeah, you have 2 instincts, so yes.
Oh, okay.
It is like, the Pokemon within you is like, telling you that this area is very dangerous. You should not be here.
Well, we already knew that coming in, so I'll still continue my best to try to sleep.
Yeah, like, eventually you will fall asleep, but it's difficult, It's kind of like, the Fallout meme of, like, you cannot sleep because enemies are nearby?
Yeah.
Oh god.
It's kind of like that. So, Piplup, would you be the last to go to bed?
No.
You can actually see that Absol is actually eyeing your group.
Left.
Oh, see anything you like?
She looks at you and she just says, I just don't understand why you're troubled with that thing.
What?
She looks at Hoot Hoot.
What? You don't like Hoot Hoot?
She looks at Hoot Hoot, she looks at you and just says, I guess it's not my place to judge.
Yeah.
There's like sounds of pain coming from fucking Aries.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just gonna say I don't understand like different dynamics between different kinds of people and what people think about different Pokemon. So if there's anything I need to know, please do tell.
She looks a little uncomfortable, like trying to figure out words, like how to put this together. And then she just looks at you and says, it's difficult to be me.
Alright.
Huh.
What does he feel like right now? If that's the thing you're talking about.
Well, I see things that you do not see.
I'm gonna nod.
That's all I'm gonna say. If he decides to reveal this to you, then that's up to him.
Alright, I'm gonna try to be more aware of what he's doing.
She nods. To be honest, you should not be trusting me either.
Oh, why? Because you are like a sign of doom?
So you are aware.
Yeah, that... I don't remember who told me. But it was a while. I'm also aware that my kind is basically seen as, what, gangsters, basically?
She nods.
Yeah.
Your group is traveling with quite an interesting entourage.
Yeah.
We have you, We have Yamper. We have that thing over there. We have these two.
And you.
I guess me as well right now.
What can I say? Yeah, we are weird.
She nods.
Okay, what is life without a little weird every now and then?
I could definitely take a little bit less weird in my life, but yes, I understand what you mean. Just keep an eye on that thing. She looks at Hood Hood.
Hmm. Alright.
Yeah, eventually she just closes her eyes.
Thanks for telling.
She doesn't even reply to you.
And off to dreams.
Yay!
Also, I can hear weird noises coming from someone.
DJ?
DJ?
I don't know what the noise is coming from. I'm literally not moving at all.
It was like weird, like... It's the same sound that happens when I'm, like, wiggle my microphone cable.
That is weird because it's like my headset has not moved one bit, which is the weird part.
I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
Huh.
But yeah. The next day. Whee! Who wants to wake up? Let it not be Piplup.
Yeah,
Well, too bad because it is me.
God damn
I'll
it.
get up.
Oh, Riolu. You awaken first.
No, I was first.
No.
Okay.
You awaken first. Roll me a d6.
Please don't be a blizzard again.
4.
4. That is... Okay. We remove this. And it is just a normal day.
Sweet.
So yeah, you awaken to actually a normal day. It's actually a little bit sunny. Not like a sunny day, but definitely a little bit nice.
It's a normal bright day.
Yep.
Huh.
You can see that Hood Hood is already awake.
Oh.
And seems to be in a conversation with Deoxys at the entrance.
Oh. I guess I'm gonna go check on them then.
Alright. You walk in on them, and you catch that the conversation is basically Hood Hood is asking Deoxys, how does he eat soup?
How does he eat soup?
And Deoxys is trying to explain that he doesn't actually know what soup is. And eventually the conversation turns into trying to explain what soup is.
Huh. Well, you two seem to be having a very thoughtful conversation.
They both turn towards you, and Hood Hood just says, "Ah, hello there, Riolu.
Hi there.
You are up early."
Yeah, I did woke up early today. So, you guys see anything interesting out there?
Deoxys looks at you and just shakes his head.
Well, I guess that's good that you haven't seen anything.
He nods.
And so, how long have you been up, Hoot Hoot?
He starts counting on his wings, and then he says, "I have no idea, actually."
Okay then. You're like weird reaction from him, just like Huh.
You can actually see that the Sableyes are outside. They are looking at the volcano.
Hey. Huh. Since I see them, I'm gonna kind of go over to them, I guess, and wave to them.
They both turn towards you and just say, "Ah, the blue one.
Yeah, hi.
Hi.
So, what are you looking at?
We are looking to where he is.
He is?
They both nod.
And I kind of look to where they were looking at.
You can see that the camp that was there before is already gone.
So was that his camp?
They both nod.
Huh. Alright. So that means if his camp's already gone, he must be already there waiting for you guys.
Yes.
Oh. And you guys still have your fruits or whatever you're gonna give them?
Yes, we have managed to gather many fruits.
Okay. Oh, like, oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll start waking up the others then, so we can get a move on to get you guys to go see him.
Ah, we are looking forward to that.
Okay. And yeah, so I head back inside to our little camp to start waking people up.
Alright, guys. Riolu, one by one, wakes you up.
Alrighty.
Well, it's looks like it's a normal day out there today, so should be a straight shot to the temple.
And let's start hiking.
And apparently from what it seems like, that the guy or whoever they're stabilize or trying to meet might be there already.
Do you guys need to wake up in real life as well?
Oreo?
No, I'm saying let's get to hiking.
Aries
I'm
is
ready.
good, but where's our leader?
I will not lie, I'm definitely fading.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Well, thankfully I was planning to stop, like right as you guys get to the temple.
Which
I
seems
can-
like
I
right
can
now.
probably last then, yeah. As long as it's not like half an hour.
Oh, it should not be half an hour. I hope it's not gonna be half an hour.
You underestimate us. We can make anything longer than half an hour.
But yeah. So yeah, you guys break up the camp and you can see that, it will take you a couple hours to get to the temple. Do you wish to go?
Yes.
All right. So, like I said, in a few hours, you do make your way to the temple, and the closer you get, the more the feeling of uneasiness, for anyone who has more instinct than one, kicks in. Like even Upso is definitely kinda on edge, and this whole time she's been kinda cool and kinda Gucci. Even Deoxys, you can definitely tell, is reacting to this. And he's barely a Pokemon.
And the Nidoran and the Riolu are just striding along like nothing's wrong.
Yeah. The Sableye are completely okay, by the way. They don't care.
What about Yamper?
Yamper is like very bashfully just kind of like slowly approaching the gate of the temple.
Good, good.
Hood Hood seems to be completely okay. But yeah, so you guys make your way in front of the gate to the temple, and in front of it you can see a Kangaskhan fucking statue. But through the gate you can see something very strange.
Huh.
So you can definitely tell that this is a mystery dungeon, right?
Yeah.
But it doesn't have a normal entrance.
Oh.
Yes, the entrance, like right beyond the gate, is a strange swirly thing.
Wait, swirly?
Yeah, so it is around and it's like swirling, and you can definitely see that there is light coming out of it. You can also see strange red circles going around this swirling energy.
Oh my god, it's a fucking portal.
You can see Absol narrowing her eyes as she's looking at this thing.
I feel like I should know what this is.
What's wrong, Absol?
It's a one-way journey.
So it is a portal.
She looks at it, and then she looks at you and says, "You don't know what this is?"
I could no clue. First time seeing this thing.
She looks a little surprised, but then she says, "We call these Magna Gates."
Alright, what are those?
They're gates into different worlds.
So it's our portal, it's alright. Wait, dimensional hopping is... God, was it Palki or the Alga? I don't remember. Are they alright with those?
I can imagine probably not.
Hmm.
They're holes in reality, left behind after, well, what happened a couple decades ago.
Ah, yes, the whole time with the whole thing with times isn't to be every god getting punched in the face.
How do you even know any of this?
It's our little secret.
Her eyes light up.
I mean, nah, it's not really a secret. Just where we are from, there were actually interactive stories about this, I guess.
She raises her paw and just says, "You don't need to say anything, I understand."
I'm just gonna smile.
Smile away, boys.
Smile and
But yes, the only way how to leave that mystery dungeon is to find another gate inside.
Ah, so escape boards, useless.
She nods.
Wow, good thing that we don't have like 2, 3, 4, 5 of them on us.
Now, I've been here before and that gate was never here.
Wait, what?
She nods.
Oh boy.
I never heard of anyone being able to just make a Magna Gate.
I'm gonna look at Sable Eyes. Hey, can your boss or I guess your maker do those?
You mean Giardina?
Yes.
Yeah, Giardina can make these.
Well, absolutely. I think we have our answer to that.
Concerning. So, all I'm gonna say is, if you don't wanna do this, now is the time to turn around.
Well, I'm just gonna say I ain't no quitter.
She actually looks away from you and looks at Nidoran.
Well, we've already made it here. And we kind of have a lot to do in there. So it would be counterintuitive for us to turn around now.
I mean, it's not like we even know where the gate is gonna take us.
How do you normally enter the Temple of Fire?
She points at the gate. Normally, the Magna Gate is not there.
It's just a door. Well, we're gonna find out once we go through it.
Oh yeah. Leader. It's time to make a decision. Will you go through into the unknown, or will you turn around and go back home?
I'm having a hard time picturing it in my head. So the gate is how you normally get in, but the gate has never been there before.
Well,
No.
okay. The entrance kind of looks like a gate, right? Normally, you just
Okay.
walk into a normal mystery dungeon, right?
Okay.
But there is now a massive swirling fuck-off portal that looks very evil.
And it entirely covers
Yep.
the normal entrance.
Also,
And there's
side
no
note,
other way in.
Nope. If you guys want to know what Magna Gates look like, I can actually send you a picture.
Also,
Yeah,
for side note, when we were talking about us going home, the part of storm that is approaching, where there is no coming home.
Oh my fucking god. Also, this is what they look like.
Jesus Christ.
Oh boy, Satan, here we go.
Who's got the red chain to kind of help bind this shit?
I got a screwdriver.
I don't think that's gonna help us here.
And we didn't see this yesterday?
No, actually. You're pretty sure it wasn't there yesterday.
So
Maybe
who put it
he-
there in the time of...
Pikachu.
Oh, I have a bigger picture, by the way.
I'm gonna look at Stabilize and ask him, do you think he made this?
Sableye just look at you and one of them just says,
We've never seen him do one of these.
So it was Giratina who made this.
they shrug.
Oh,
We feel
know who-
we feel compelled to going in though.
Like, going in would take you to him?
They nod.
Yeah, boy.
Well, then I guess we can go in all.
Well, the easiest way to set up a trap is to walk right into it.
I mean, we came this far already.
I mean, honestly, Who would expect us to be so fucking dumb to just go to a trap?
Well, seeing as whoever said it has said us no alternative to get into the Temple of Fire, they're probably expecting us pretty highly to.
I mean, yeah, they quite literally left no other way.
I don't exactly have an onyx or something that can go tunnel a hole around it.
Nope. Upso just shrugs and just walks in.
I walk in as well.
You see,
Into the unknown.
you see Sableye just run in.
Oh boy. Time to see what hellhole we walk into this time. Just walk right in.
Right. Eevee and Nidoran. You're still outside,
Yes.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Deoxys just looks at all of you, and in your heads you can hear, "This is a bad idea."
I'll kind of just nod. Yeah, but we're full of those.
Everything we do is a bad idea.
Deoxys nods, completely agrees, and walks into the portal.
Oh, we
Hey.
are bad parents.
Hey, he understands what our group stands for.
Because it's the only thing he understands.
By the way, Hood is still looking at the portal.
Huh. Well, Oreo, time for you to explain to him that this is the only way to get to that door.
I'm guessing the Emperor is waiting on me.
Yes. The Emperor is like actually growling at the gate.
I'm gonna turn around and just kind of give the Emperor a hug and say, maybe it's best if you wait here.
The Emperor looks at you.
That's honestly a terrible idea.
Yeah, you have no idea. So the way Magna Gates work, right, is that you basically go into the same area that you are going to, but in a different world.
Or I guess back to Shining Town. Might be best if you head back to Shining Town.
Yamper looks at you with concern.
That's now
just-
a 2-day walk, which probably
With
not
no
the best to
food.
do alone.
I guess that's true, but I don't know if it'd be more dangerous for him to walk home or to come with us into wherever that takes us.
I mean,
I'm gonna be moving everyone who's already inside, so that it's easier to see.
technically, it probably would be safer for him to just to stay with us now at this point.
Maybe. We don't know how dangerous it's going to be on the other side of that portal. We already know that we kind of skipped ahead further than we should be on accident.
We're gonna move Hood here. So, Hood actually looks at you and he just says, "Oh, I'm sure the little one is gonna be able to handle it."
I just worry about him. And I hug him a little bit tighter.
He gives you a hug. You get the fact that it's a little bit of a desperate hug.
He's a good boy.
Anyway, hop. Let's go into the gate.
I'm just gonna kind of look between Nidoran and the Emperor.
Basically waiting on everyone else to go in.
We're all already in.
Yep,
Yeah.
everyone but these 4 people are already in.
Well, I'm gonna put my paws on the Emperor's shoulders now and just say, I guess you are a big boy now, so I will leave it up to you. You do not have to come with us into this dangerous portal.
Huh.
Yamper looks at the portal, looks at you, And you can definitely see that there's like a little bit of a sense in his eyes as he just nods. And he looks at the portal and just starts... He closes his eyes and runs in.
Okay. And then I would just straight up follow right behind him. Because at this point, he's almost like my child.
Yep.
Must protect.
You are definitely getting a feeling that he needed to like give himself a little bit of bravery. So Nidoran, Hood looks at you and says, "Now, you should go."
Well, I'm kind of making sure everyone goes first.
Well, that's what I'm doing. Just go into the portal.
You first.
Yeah.
I mean, all of your friends are there. Why wouldn't you go?
Because we're under contract to make sure we keep you safe, and the only way I can do that is to make sure you go in before me.
Ah, don't worry, I'm gonna go there. Do I look like I want to go back all on my own?
It doesn't matter what I want. I just have to do what the contract says.
Yeah, and
Which means I have to wait for you to go in first.
no. You need to go first.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
I have to make sure you're safe, and if you're out here, then I need to stay out here. And I know that some of my group is already inside, so if you go through first, you'll be safe with them for me to go through.
So you can see Hood gulp a little bit, and he just says, "No, you need to go first. Seriously, I will follow. I promise."
Shake my head.
Get in the fucking portal.
So, Hood looks a little worried right now. Come on,
Staring at him.
come on, Nidoran. Don't be difficult. Just go in. The rest of your friends are there. Why wouldn't you go in?
Because they're... You know, I already just explained that. I'm not going to do it again.
Yes. I'm trying to get you to go in.
And I can't until you go in?
Well, we have a problem, because you see, I'm not actually going in.
Am I between him and the portal?
Yes. Well, no.
Or is he between...
He is
me and the
he's
portal?
between you and the portal.
Rank him in.
So a nice tackle roll. Bring us both in.
Yes.
This is not the golden door.
Nope. You are very well aware what a golden door is.
This would not be it.
Definitely not outside of the dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
So, how do I persuade you to go in?
Well, my... forgot what they're called. Completely lost the name of what they're called. They're not contracts. They have an actual name.
Bounties.
Oh, yeah, bounties. Well, my bounty says we need to make sure you get to the golden door.
Alright. I'm going to be straight with you, Nidoran. You got played.
All that.
You got completely played.
Or you rank him in.
Well, first, the bounty? Yeah, it's fake. We were never planning to actually give you anything. And
He's a
two,
different gender, right?
he's male.
All right.
Now, the second thing, Nidoran, is that you really need to be less trusting of strangers.
I want to ram into him and roll us both into the portal.
Okay, roll. Roll for
This would
accuracy.
be, how do I tell accuracy?
What attack are you using?
Oh,
You're not really using an attack. You are just like... Okay, so instead, you will roll strength with fight and clash.
so
Oh.
3 dice. Because of rivalry.
Yep. And I'm rolling basically the same thing for this Hoot.
Oh
I'm
no.
not gonna use a will. Gonna use a second will.
Yes.
Oh my god, you beat him! Alright.
Initially, he rolled a 1. He
So-
had used 2 will.
So as Hoot is about to, like, say, and the third thing, you literally just ram into him, right? And as you ram into him, you actually see something happen to him.
Oh.
Give me a second, I need to remove this model. Now you are gonna push him into the gate, right?
Oh no.
It's a Zoroark.
Oh, you figure it out? Motherfucker.
Illusion. You fucking illusion.
So, you actually run into him as his illusion falls off.
Oh, it's Zorua. Not Zoroark.
And you push this entirely different looking Pokemon into the gate with you.
Yes.
And this is where we are gonna end it. As on the other side of the gate, you guys see Nidoran and this entirely different Pokemon just like roll in.
Oh.
That would get a head tilt out of me.
Haha, you morons, you got played like a fiddle. Wait, what are you doing?
Well, we might have been played, but you are getting pulled
Surrounded.
into it as well.
And the last thing that we are gonna end this on is Zora looking at you, looking at all of you, looking at the dungeon that he's in. He just says, "You fools! Now I'm trapped here with you as well."
Good.
And
And
this
play
is
very good die.
where we are gonna end it for next
Oh
session.
god. I didn't realize if he's now considered an enemy, he's surrounded by everybody.
Yup.
He's fucked. And he's a dark type. So that means my fucking force palm would do more damage to him. And I'm resistant to him.
That is if he's dumb enough to try fighting us, because
Yeah,
he
that's
is
if he tries to
outnumbered.
fight us.
Yeah, he's probably not gonna be fighting you, especially considering there's a fucking Deoxys here and battle-trained Absol.
And
Yeah.
9-1.
And he's surrounded, and he's outnumbered.
He's technically already pinned.
And he's
It's like-
technically already pinned.
It's like cracking another. So you like fucking with teams, don't you?
Like, he would be absolute moron if he would try to fight you.
Yeah,
I feel like that's something a Sableye would do in this situation.
Yeah,
But not-
Sableye... I mean, even Sableye understands when he's surrounded and outnumbered.
Why don't
Fair
this,
enough.
this is like the first thing that popped in my head now that he's like stuck in there with us.
Oh?
Put it in the
You're going nowhere.
You're going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime.
And that is pretty much us with the Zora now.
I think this is him.
I'm a genius. Oh no.
I am a genius! Oh no!
Oh my god.
But yeah, I'm gonna save the table again, just to be sure.
Dear God. This was
Wow, I cannot believe you guys actually got him.
I assumed there was something off with him pretty early on.
So now you guys.
Not a normal hoot hoot at all.
So now you guys know why there were weird things of like seeing weird people in places they completely could not have been because they were seen in other places at the same time.
When did that happen?
Oh! Oh, you never noticed! Okay, I'm gonna shut up then.
Ah.
Yeah. No, I don't think we would just batter on him like that.
Yeah, because you see, you guys have 5 members of your team, and you see Pikachu also has 5 members of his team.
Hmm. He's part of Pikachu's team.
Yep. You can definitely see now one little detail. Now that he's not Hoot Hoot, you can actually see that he has like guild gear on.
Well, this Gildy is getting stomped.
But yeah, I'm going to allow table flip. It is allowed.
The wrong guild.
Four!
And now he has a reason to help us get out of here.
Yep.
You fool!
I played you like a fiddle. Oh shit, you played me like a fiddle.
Maybe I shouldn't have stood right here.
Maybe,
Yeah, he put himself there.
maybe I should not have been monologuing.
Played me like part of this fucking world.
The moment he, it was. There were I figured some stuff. He was off for a while, and then his refusal to go in just kind of sealed it. So I figured, hey, if I take him in with us, we can get some information out of him.
Okay, so the idea was that, you guys would go in and the Hoot Hoot would attempt to stay outside, and then, things would happen.
Like,
But you guys actually completely ruined that plan.
Well, I assume some things are still gonna happen, just not as much, because they're also gonna be confused as to where he went.
Lucky Stars in chat is like, I don't look forward to one of my favorites getting curb stomped, but it should be fun either way.
guys, at this point, Pikachu will not even know if we went here.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would like to thank everyone for watching. Next week we are going to be doing this hopefully again. And goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.